Okay. Time to get started. Oh, forgot about a light. Hold on. Let us see. It's time to open up all the chats. Alright, Twitch chat is up. Hey, Winter. Winter, as opposed to Linux Summer, I'm guessing. Yeah, correct. Stream name is good. Destructible environment. Continue with that. Hey, Winter, let me know if the my volume sounds good compared to the music. All in all, everything is good. All right. Recap. What's been happening? Excellent, excellent sound quality, excellent. So what's been happening? I've added destructible walls. My application is not in focus. And specifically, since last I streamed, I've added some ambient occlusion baked maps textured into the walls. So now the inner surfaces will be dark. Yeah, like this. Let's up robots destroy a few things. Come on, boys. You can do it. How about... I haven't added line of sight for robots, right? Or did I? Wait, did I make them more pacifists? Oh, I did. Oh, what? Now they woke up? Oh, I know what I did. I destroyed the that particular file. Let me go to prefab of robot. Mr. Robot. Let's see. Can I see history on this thing? What library framework do I use? The answer is none. Everything is pretty much my own. Pretty much. Can't I just see the def? Yeah, so I don't use any game engine. Everything is my own. I do use only a handful of libraries. Specifically, the big one being PhysX5 for physical simulation. I think the second largest after that might be either FreeType for loading fonts or Flex for entity component system support. Outside of that, not a whole lot. Just a handful of few math libraries, some audio, basic stuff. And of course Vulkan. But I just had a file API. Plus all the driver madness behind it. Yeah, JSON library to read some files. Some image reading ability, I'm GUI of course. I do use glfw, which doesn't show up in this case. it somewhere. I know it's somewhere. It must have its own little thing. But yeah, okay, so the reason the robot sim is behaving, I need to fix their behavior. I think the attack range is what I messed it up. So let's look for attack range. Yes, yeah, I've messed around with this in previous revision. No, it had to be more than that. File history. Open file at revision. Yeah, see, this is more like it. So now if I go back, I think it was just this that was giving a headache. I do need to compile again though. But you don't need C++ Winter to do game dev. Like, even though I'm using C++ technically, my C++ is almost like C. I use very few concepts out of C++. Like, I don't really use inheritance unless I'm being forced to by some library. Like Physics 5 likes C++ API and inheritance and all the virtual functions, and sure. When I have to, but outside of that, not really. Not really. No, Zoom is fine. I wanted audio. I'll just find it for now. So yeah, now you have... Ooh! I really need to work on resetting the game when you have gold below 0. I haven't fixed that at all. Oh, you know what? I want to have some turrets. There you go. Turrets are good. Let's go test them against the walls. Right now I'm casting it just some distance away, not caring about line of sight. I'm not happy about that. At least I can see shoot through the walls now. That's what I'm talking about. What's the chance of dropping an item right now? Ooh, it's still very high. I'm not happy about that. Okay. That's more like it. Who needs to aim in action RPGs? I don't think you have to aim to have fun. Just have the skills aim for you. You know what? I'll make a little note in my wiki. Let's call this to-dos. Just minor ideas before I forget. Oh yeah, so turrets should be placed based on line of sight. What else was it? Yeah, I'm liking ambient. It makes all those cracks stand out much better. Much more clear. What I really did want to do is make all those big thick walls destructible as well. Not completely, because they need to be there to keep the boundary. It would be fun to be able to chip off of them a little bit. Leave you a mark on every part of the map. That would be sick. Yeah, that's what I discovered a few days ago when I decided, like, you know what, I wanted to destroy a few walls. Let's see how it looked. And the moment I did that, I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. I need to do more of that. And now I'm actually tempted to create a whole bring a male hero sooner than I wanted to. Just so he can have a skill where he just kind of grabs like a piece of wall and just throws it at a robot. And so that the wall debris actually does damage. That would be sick. Unfortunately, that might take a few days just to stop the basics, bring the male hero, rig him, animate, bring enough animation, probably retarget animation, blender, and then bring him in here, make a little switch between characters. It might be like a whole week to do it the right way. Just to then to do that one skill of throwing chunk of wall, but it would be fun. Because then you can have the male guy just kind of punch through the walls, just dash through, and it'll be amazing. Well, she'll be primarily just kind of having like abilities to spam out laser. Oh yeah, I did want to do right stick on a gamepad should turn the character around without moving. To make it from scratch, yeah, just about. It's not that I'm trying to make things from scratch, is that I use whatever allows me to have the power of control so that I can make the game run fast. Like, I'm not looking for like AAA explosions. I just want my explosions not to give me any headache, so that so I can actually make it run fast. Because I know the moment required, like take on Unreal Engine, which I have done before, like your GPU requirements and machine requirements immediately goes up like a madman. Versus my game right now, it doesn't even need a GPU. Because I have two graphical mode. I have this pretty mode here, which requires hardware ray tracing, so pretty strong graphics card. But I have a way uglier mode, which is super simplified graphically, and doesn't require much. That one I actually was able to run without GPU entirely, just run it on the integrated graphic, just using CPU. But you know what? Let's do that. I've decided. I'm gonna do the side walls. Let's save the car in progress. Fix robot 1. So what I want is I need to take this full wall block and chunk it. Here's my engine for graphics open source. I don't really have an engine, I just have something that renders my game stuff for me. But also it's not open source, it's just my code. Also the way it works is highly integrated with everything else I use, so it's not really a general purpose engine at all. It barely does exactly the minimum what I need so far and no more. So anybody else using this will struggle mightily. I don't think anybody would want to. There's plenty of other smaller open source engines out there, like Wicked Engine and so on, that people have been working for a while, for years, now on the more general purpose. Because I'm not looking to build a general purpose engine. I'm just looking to build exactly what I need and nothing more. Here's an example. Here's a Wicked Engine. I'm pretty sure this thing is open source. Free open source game engine, yeah. So if you didn't want for some reason to use Unreal, you can have a bunch of small versions. Yeah, there you go, if you really care. And if anything, this engine can do way more than what I'm doing. So yeah. Oh, it's cute. It's everywhere. It's even on the Steam. Sure. Yeah. There's a bunch of tools out there. Like yes, SDL is thing, but SDL is more like a OS layer setup for like Windows stuff, input capture, and so on. So I do use something like that. I don't use SDL, instead I use GLFW. GLFW. Even though it's called OpenGL Library, it's not really. It's really just I just use it for handling window creation, capturing inputs, including gamepad. And that's it. Which I'm not even sure if I want to do all that for now, but for now it helps me get started, so it's fine. But in the future, maybe I'll just replace this with working directly with OS API. But for now, it's fine. Not a big deal. Alright, so recently I bought this new plugin I found. What's this plugin? Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, I found this plugin yesterday. It helps me make fractures and whatnot in Blender. Unfortunately, last time I used it, actually crashed on me. So I'll give it one more try. I'll give it one more try. Come on, fracture. Show me what you can do. So let's see, what I want is to have one side you know what, let's try a new file. Let's start a new file. Dump this guy here. Alright, let's see. The way this plugin works though, it just makes me sometimes annoyed. Alright. But I don't want the whole thing to get broken. I actually want it to be immortal block. Well, effectively to stay there and not be affected at all by players fully. Like players be able to chip into it pretty hard, sure. But not break it entirely. Okay. For example, let's say you want... Let's redo it. What's this? Let's kill. Hey, take care. Have fun with C++ videos. Okay. That's a good pattern for destruction here. These chunks are really big, huh? Side might be okay. Yeah, this will be one of these boys. They're gonna be destroyed and crushed. You know what, maybe what I want is to have more destruction in there. So let's bump it up to, let's say 50. Yeah, this way this chunk's not as deep. And now, I think I can just join some of these fragments that I don't care about. Yeah. Yep. Oh my. There's still a lot inside, huh? Don't want any of these chunks, not really. So this is the chunks that you could cut off. They do look a little bit deep though. Maybe I don't want to be quite that deep. Probably want to use like 5 chunks max. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3, 5, 6. Let's join something with something. Will this be a good chunk left over? Let's see how it looks. Oops. Yeah, that remaining chunk will be left over, I guess. There's a bit of triangle complexity though, inside. See how it looks side by side. Ideally would make it cyclical, but it might not be that big of a deal. So the user will be from the top, like let's say here. I think I want to remake this again. Let's try a different approach. There's a lot of deep slashes, huh? That is a lot of deep slashes. I decided to slice it like it's wood. Huh. I mean, it's not the worst thing for the front. I guess. Nah, it's gonna look too weird. It's gonna look too weird. So this one follows its own vertices. Ooh, if that's true, then maybe I can control it by controlling this. Versus yes, go. Think I can live with this. I think so. Yeah, none of these are too deep. Let's see, do I want to merge any of them? Because I think right now I'm only really happily supporting 5 pieces. So let's join these guys. One, 2, 3, 4. I mean, maybe 6, maybe. Well, actually, can I break this? Or rather, if I just click here, click break. Oh, it doesn't simulate. Oh yeah, I remember now what crashed. That's what was crashing. Okay. Reminder for myself not to simulate physics. I got physics simulation by myself in my game. Back to fracture. Fracture, fracture. Let's try to go for 15 pieces. Break. There's some big healthy chunks up in here. Especially this one. I was hoping break would actually... Yeah, that's not what I need. Yeah, a lot of that is made for animation. I don't care about that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I think. Oh, this was like barely touching in. Those giant chunks just laid off. What was that vertex thing? I'm curious. Let's try vertex. Can I just like select multiple and then go? Looks like it wants, I don't know what it wants, but did not like the edit mode. That is actually not bad. That is actually not bad. Because I do want it to be angled a little bit. Just to remind myself. Non-scanned mesh damage. Can I go up to 8 maybe? I don't want to do 8 though, maybe too much. Back to the code for a moment. Where's my stuff? Oh yes, the undamaged one. Convex shapes. You can have up to 5 submeshes right now. That should be probably plenty. Let's work with that limitation. So only up to 5. Yeah, it doesn't apply to me. One issue will be a bunch of walls next to each other. But I discovered like multiple in-depth selection here. Oh, yeah. The drag box, sure. This one's almost fine to be with like 3 pieces go off. One thing you need to think about is that the remaining shapes need to be convex shape ideally. Or like maybe a few at the most. Oh yeah, limitations up to 5. And up to 4. I mean, I can always increase that, but one, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not bad, but I should probably just go with that and forget about everything else. Another option, just to slice. Yeah, you know what? Here's what I'm going to start with. First, I'm going to take this object. I'm going to slice it. I need to slice off the part that I'm going to take off. Yeah. Let's do a cube. Okay. Mr. Boolean. Yeah, so that's that. This one's gonna be intersect, I think. Yeah. Okay. Apply here, apply there, apply everywhere. Don't need this anymore. Alright. Now I have this chunk. Now this is a chunk that I want to shatter. So let's shatter it into 5 pieces. Or 4. Into 4. Cover the side. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So now that can be broken off. And that'll be raining what remains. Now it is completely flat. Not entirely happy about that. But it's probably fine for now. Yeah, I'll skip it at that. So in total we have 5 pieces. That's what I need. Good. This is that. Let's call it base. I might not even need this one. What is this shape? I don't care about it? No, I don't. that seems fine. They look convex enough to me. Excellent. Okay. That should be good. I think I do want to do, that's good enough for now. Let's see. Whole wall fracture. Good. Oh, it's got all those sharp lines and edges. Probably doesn't matter though. Sure it has at least one UV map. Good. Alright, so now I can just export this. I'm bringing it into my game. It's time to bring it. Let's go CMake. Okay. Oh, it's right in both static and dynamic. That's right. That's right. Some point I have to think about some more how to make it easier to create multiple destructible different objects. But for now, I'm just gonna suffer through defining everything manually. Right, right. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. What happened here? I've hit the limit. Really? I've hit the limit of how many non-skin meshes I've done. Oh, I reached 100 skin meshes? Huh. Guess I have. I guess I have. And this one too. Concurrent. It's fine. We'll do some testing in the editor. So I have this full chunk, and I go and then I say I want the static one, the base, plus some chunks there up on top. That's reasonable. But I might as well bake AO now. So let's see. First, I need to lay out all the UVs. Okay. It's a bit tedious. Unfortunately. Maybe there's a plugin I can find in Blender. I can bake multiple separate meshes in Blender into the same UV and keep it as separate islands. I wonder actually. Blender UI, bake multiple objects into separate islands. Like I know how to do it. I'm looking for some better add-ons to do it. Because when I select multiples and then unwrap it, it becomes a giant mess of things. Yeah. It's not gonna fly. It is not gonna fly. Right. This is next. Whoops. Very simple shapes. So they should fly like the wind in the game. Alright. I'm just gonna line them so that they're happy enough together. Give this one a good amount of space. Whoop. This triangle is being really something else. Okay, that's good enough. Now with that, time to bake some ambient occlusions. Hell yes. What do I want? Let's give it 512, 512. Full wall AO. Yeah. All right, let the baking begin. Okay. Okay. First bake. Second. Is it right? Yeah, something happened to those guys. Oh wait. Gotta redo. There you go. That's more like it. Wait, why isn't this side? It's this one. Oh, we just need to assign. So this one is fine. Oh wait, I remember what I also need to do. What I like also is to scale him down just a tad. Just a tad. Not that way. Individual origins. Hey, it's up, Mr. Sus. Yes, you are. Yeah, I just need to introduce some gaps into them. Yeah, I like that. And so now, tell me rebake ambient occlusion, because it just adds so much value. Baking all in the same texture. Do a test. Yeah, but still, why are these pieces not so weird? I could correctly back that guy, but why? Why is this side not something to expect it? This guy. Let's bring the texture we have. Okay, that doesn't make any sense at all. Let's redo it then. I just baked just to this boy. Oh, I just didn't have it attached. All right. Hey, what's up, Shane? I'm just working on adding, making another new block be destructible. Everything is insane. Oh, did I miss baking one block? The last one, really? Thought I baked it. So what I'm working on is, in my game right now I have a bunch of destruction that you can do to the walls specifically. And that's all cool. You can take the robots out, sure. Take off all these little walls around and whatnot, that's all cool. But what I'm missing is that these other walls don't have any destruction at all. And this too much of an eyesore. So I want to be able to chip off chunks off of those walls. Okay. Also, what happened to... Yeah. Like this will all break just fine. So what I want is to take this block and I want to chunk it. No, I already have the chunks actually here. I have all the chunks. They're already ready to go, ready to be chunked into little pieces. However, before I get to fully put into the game, I want to create this ambient texture bake, which kind of computes look crevices and adds darkness. Well, for example, like here would add dark parts, but some parts are misbehaving. Now I gotta figure out what is it. Alright, let's try baking again. Okay. That's a 2-piece. 3, 4, and here's a 5. Alright, so that looks fine. Except for this dude. Somehow missed on these sides. Why? Let's take a look. That's this dude. Guy's misbehaving. Oh, I think this is a new... I think what I need to blame for this is this new fracture. Because what this bastard is doing is that it assigns different materials to different triangles. And I want that. I think in that case I'm just going to redo this portion. Let's break it using usual system. Break it into 4 chunks. No sharp edges. Why do these chunks? Okay, I guess this is okay. Yeah, I can live with that. Individual origins, slight scale. Hey, Mr. Seuss. So what I'm doing is making this wall be destructible, so that you can have just like loose chunks of the wall. but this will be happening here, just like it's happening to this little blocks now. I want to do the same thing to these blocks. Same exact thing. I want these guys to be destructible. So one last thing, this is almost good. Almost, I just need to create a UV map for it, for texturing. That's actually still fine. Now one thing I'm doing additionally is I want to add a little darkness texture in between. And so for that I'm using Blender to compute what's called ambient occlusion. Now for that, first of all I need texture coordinates for those locations. So once I have UVs, I'm going to arrange them all together happily. You have 5 pieces. This one is fine. Yeah. Kinda like that. Maybe move this guy here. I'm sure there's a better way to do it, but I'm not really an artist. Okay, now I have this. Alright, you can stop shooting at me. Now we can bake. Oh, ambient. Oh wait, this doesn't need to be ignored. Dude. Because I haven't ignore underscores will actually not show up in my engine at all. It will actually be ignored. Alright. Let's watch this baking grow. Next part. 2, 3, 4, 5. Test it out. Yeah, I approve of this message. Okay. So now I have the image. Look at that. Need to export the file itself. Took care of this already. Good. All right. So now let's see how it looks in the game. Where's my full wall? Here's full wall. So here's a base. Let's add the oh, I don't think I added the image file. I need to add a texture. No game engine. Just my code that I need to get done working my way. Primarily because I don't want to spend years studying other engines. Because even though like you get an easy head start, sure, but then it comes with a lot of pain of, oh, something's broken, I don't know how to fix it. I don't even know where to look for. How do I know how to achieve what I want to get done? Something is running slow, how do I fix that? How to make it run faster? Let me go in a forum and beg for somebody to fix the problem for me. No, it's okay, I'm good. I'm good. Need to make sure this file that the build system knows about this image. That should be enough. Rerun it. Okay. Back to the editor. Let's see. Should be able to pick this. Yes, excellent. And now is like on as a test. What will be happening is you'll see like more different chunks on him. So you might see a state like that in the game. It's way too reflective though, my goodness. Yeah, when everything's bright, everything's reflective. Ray tracing is sure doing its work. Okay. But I actually have a different component to do all this. So this wall will now have a life. It will have... It's not capable of handling this yet, huh? How about this? The cool thing about using your own stuff, oh yeah, every wall looks wrong because it's kind of broken. The cool thing about your own systems is that you can build them out how you want them and you know exactly what to fix. You just get to learn a lot as well, which is good for the future of your own game, even if you go work somewhere else. Alright, let's try it again. This wall has a life. Probably needs convex shape too. Alright. So when it's not damaged, it will have of a shape of a full block like that, yes. When it's damaged, I think I can test it in the editor if actually working correctly. Should be able to grab the life. Yeah, and chunks big able to fly off. Right, yeah. Good. So as it takes some damage, yeah, chunks flying off. Yeah, that's good. But I want to make sure that thing stays forever. There's a minimum life of like maybe 10. No, not 10. 2. I don't want this block to ever go away. That's their own block to buff both first, though. That is funny. That is funny. Kinda hoping. That was amusing. So it depends on the order. I want that block to always be there. So even need to hope. Oh, it looks like. Oh, let's try this one. Oh, it's pointing that way the whole time. Okay. doesn't really have space to fall out. It just kind of sticks on it. Except when it does that. Yeah, now that it has more space to do something there. One way to help with this. Let's scale this little piece of just a little less. Just a bit more, so there's more gap. The other option is to scale the physical portion of it a bit more. You know what, tell myself I want this full wall facing me. Oh my, look at that reflection. Yeah, the completely perfect surface is not good. Could definitely remake it and have little angles to the inner surface, because that is a bit wild. Hey, you're not supposed to break. Why did it break? I thought that the life was said to be... Oh, it didn't save Immortal. Why didn't it save Immortal? Immortal minimum 25. Oh, I'm just not saving it. Okay. Guess I'm just not doing it. Oh, I'm reading it, but I'm never writing it. Make sure this is good. Yeah, you can see the value go down. Yeah, now it's like it tries to delete itself. I think it's because the life temporarily goes below 0. Yeah, I know why it's doing it, but I have to think how to handle it in the future. Alright, let's take those bad boys out. It is a big chunk though. I might want to cut that chunk in half actually, to be good. Yeah, I'll just restore it. So let's cut it in a more interesting way. Last time I just cut it by the angle. Why am I need to do more than that? At least introduce maybe a wave. At least that maybe. Alright, let's cut it up. Cut it up. Seems reasonable enough. Bro, why does it suck so much at cutting? I guess it's okay. Good from a distance, I think. Let's get this one on the north side. Here's a knife tool. I'm not that versed in Blender. Knife is good for definitely creating vertices as you got faces, whatnot. But in this case, I'm using a bool operations to modify the object. And this one just to scale each object a little bit. To expose all the sides. Yeah. Alright. Same process one more time. Well, maybe in this case, let's just export things as they are and take a look how it looks just physically. I don't need to redo the whole process again. Okay. Now texture is gonna look wrong, but that's fine. That is fine. Is it pointing the wrong way again? Sure looks like it. That is a broken texture because I have modified the objects, so now they have different UVs. But I mean, I'm not worried too much about that. I know I can fix that, that's fine. I just want to see the objects. Yeah, the black color is so reflective of my game. It's just so reflective, but it's fine. Alright, so this physical looks fine. I can now fix the texture. I just need to rebake everything again. Creative V's. I wish there was a way to do this. Write like a script or something that computes this for me. That would be wonderful. Sadly, these are the steps I have to take for every destructible object in my game. As I add more things, I may need to think how to make this go faster. And what kind of tools I can use to do that. Okay, it's good enough. Wow, that is so wrong. Oh, I need to hide that from rendering. Bake. Yeah, decrease in speculators, sure. That would help for sure. I think I missed a piece somewhere ago. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Good. Oh, this wants to be a copy. No. Walls AO. This is a full wall. Full wall AO, yes. Now I can export this. Let's go. I do have a specular. Actually, good question. I have to take a look what it's got here. Those big wall chunks. Let's take a look. Let me see. I'm using the walls. I think I just use roughness effectively. Or maybe it's metallic for me that reflects it around. Let me create a separate material just for that though. I think it's more like limitations of my render, where color is dark, it reflects things so strongly. Whereas if it's yellow, it's kind of muted. Like reflection is kind of weak. I could just decrease that part. Or I could just ignore it and let it be. I do want to fix this blinking wall. Is this the only place? No, there's nowhere it's the only place. Guess it's the energy. So the texture I'm using is not a regular texture. It's it doesn't have any color. It's actually grayscale with no color information, just purely 0 to 1 texture. And all the reflections and lighting calculations are all mine, so they don't really follow kind of standard approaches. And specular, so I use something called physics-based rendering, so specular is not really a thing, it's more about metallic and roughness. And on top of that, I also have many cases where I just ignore values anyway. Like when I compute, not even so much reflection, it's actually the how much environment color affects the object. So like even if the walls are very rough, they can still reflect a lot of information. I'm not going for like realistic render at all. That's good. Oh, it actually looks nice. Those chunks are big and chunky. It would look much better if it was obviously a guy just pushing through those blocks. But that's, I'll take as an improvement. And now these reflections are somewhat cut off, that's fine. I can think of some kind of super cut graphite. Now, this is good progress, but what I need to make sure those walls are turned inside in. Oh my goodness. Everything just falls apart. Yeah, so let's do this. See the progress, what I got so far. Full wall fracture on one side. Yeah. And now I need to fix these walls to be pointing inside. Now that might require a completely different approach. But actually, you know what? I'm gonna make a quick X post about the fact that I'm streaming. Haven't done it today yet. Let's see. Let's see. Live C++ ARPG. Destructible environment. Environment. Yeah. Okay. X sometimes fails to pause the first time. It's only click it like 50 times, then it works. I don't know. You can have some kind of server issues. Anyway, so now I need this block to point inside, which might be more of a challenge. Because right now my blocks never rotate. You just place them as is and you ignore it. The way to do it with my system, I think. Oh wow, look at that, you can go through an arch, it's cute. That is cute. Make a wall. Make a door rather. Oh. Now I can make a copy of that full wall, have different rotation for it. That would probably be the simplest solution. I mean, the quickest solution, rather. It'll be more painful in the long run. It'd be great to support rotating the blocks. I think I can actually do that, I think. It just means I need to be in control of rotation of the root entity. Boink. 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 Take that turret. Bro, why are they dropping so many items? Oh, it's still... Why do I keep losing this information? There you go. Think about that. This is good. Yeah, let's do rotation. Let's do rotation. Need to modify my my world generation logic to support rotations. And I did that not too long ago in that code, so maybe I'll remember stuff. Actually, you know what? I'm curious to measure this. It's a good time to measure the code size. Count lines. 66,000. It just keeps on growing. Okay. Okay. Now. Let's see, walls and edges. This is where I add an edge wall, yes. But this looks so complicated for single dev. You know, there's I have this article from the guy or guys who made Dwarf Fortress. And these guys wrote close to 1 million lines of code over 20 years. And one developer. So, I'm just getting started. This ain't nothing but a hound dog. Oh, I can show the link. Cool. So yeah, good games that have a lot going on. They take effort, and you have to think about careful how you break up your code, so that you can manage all this complexity as it grows. Because my game doesn't even do that much yet, visually, but yeah, even just that requires plenty of lines. So let's see. This is where I can set the node value, which is fine. No type, no type. Yeah, so this is a node state. This is where I can set add rotation. I think I can specify rotation like as a little thing here. Wait, do I have direction? I do have direction. It's by default north. It's probably not gonna matter too much. But yeah, something like this. Something like this. So now when I'm saying the walls here, I just need to give it the right orientation. For now, keep it simple. We'll keep it this. Unless... Or is it 0? I'll give it like the opposite, just to test out the orientation. Set correct direction. Okay. Now somewhere where I respawn all those boys. Like here. Yeah, this is where I position it, so I might as well also set rotation on this thing. It's based on direction of a node. Just need a little bit of math here. Is it a node? Where am I? Hey, where's my access to the node? Grid ID, grid. Wait, maybe this thing doesn't have... Yeah, this one stores a prefab, but this one loses information on their direction. But maybe I can get direction from the source. Probably not. Let's call it rotated prefab. Okay. Now a bunch of lines gonna complain now bitterly. Absolutely bitterly. Which is good. So now I can fix it all up. Bro. Okay. Yeah, so now that I have this, I can do direction. Okay. So let's say for north, It means nothing. Next rotation is just pointing up, just plus Y. No, it doesn't matter. Okay. To do. Don't know exact math for it yet. First, I need to connect all the parts around. Okay. Yeah, done. Copy over. Okay. Really? Oh, it's per grid space. Okay. Okay. Passing direction information, good. What is this part? It's another copy over. Generate and pass on, fine. First time initialization. Okay. I should move this over out. Dump it here. Alright, let's see what else is broken. What else is it gonna be? Oh yeah. Oh yes. Okay, that's good enough to satisfy. Okay, cool. Hey, what's up, Ademir? Good to see you again. What's cracking in your part of the world? Alright, just make sure at least it runs. And it generates things without being weird. Okay. Yeah, it's not supposed to be pointing that way, but... Alright, at least things are still toning. Adding direction to the node during world gem. Just to have the base. So now, where am I doing this wall? A wall on edges. So for example, this wall. Let's see. X is 0. Let's make sure full wall doesn't have any parent rotation. It does. Of course it does. Reset that. You're not allowed to have any of that. So right now it has no rotation. Good. So when X is 0, so first of all, when its X is 0, it needs to be pointing. I'm trying to remember which direction this one is. I think this might be south. Hold on, I know it's shifting. Where's my map? Map editor, come on. I need your help to tell me where I'm pointing at. So north is going this way, which means it's pointing west right now. Right here, it's pointing west. So I'll just turn this 180 again. Well, no. Hey, I'm Mr. Take care. Have a good day, whatever you're doing. Tell us a bit about myself. I'm a game dev. I used to work for big and small companies, work in different games, game engines, whatnot. Yeah, thanks. Good. Coding is fun. So let's turn this 180, whole thing. Rotate Z 180. Except I need it to be global and 3D cursor. Bro, why? Maybe active element? No. Medium point? Smallest what I want to do. I'll just do that. Export around. So nowadays I just working on my game full time. I had enough of working for others. It's time to make my own game. Goodness, this is big. Alright, let's see. So I want the default to be... Oh my, it is not... Oh, I need to apply rotation. What time? Yeah, so now I'm a solo indie dev working on my game. And I don't want to use any engines. Alright, so by default right now, everything is pointing... Which way am I pointing here? Set it with row. Which I believe is the X. Yeah. So this will be pointing west. Point that thing west. Probably by default point the object in north though, I think. Because by default I have to assume what's the default. Default probably just north, pointing this direction. So I need to move this 90 degrees the other way. Apply our transforms, go. Because now right now I'm not doing any rotation at all of any kind. Yeah. So now it should be pointing what is my north, which is kind of up and to the left. Yeah. So it's up and to the left, good. So now I should be setting it to west. And once it's west, it needs to turn. Not sure that not minus 90. Not here though, for west. North doesn't need anything, it's already good. Let's see. It's not hitting it. Oh, I need to change the logic. I'm doing the walls. Wait, this is wall. Oh, that's wall for when I'm spawning the chunks. I mean, when I'm actually generating a level from scratch. This is pre-made level, so it doesn't store any rotation. Yeah. Might have to do more work then. Huh. Let's look. What's the position of this boy? X0. Ah, so I turned it the wrong way. That's alright. Next one should be correct. Yeah. So the west is not correct. So from that we can deduce the rest. At least we can guess the east will be minus. And south shall be 180. So I think that should correctly rotate all little chunks here. Dude, let me just fire at something that's... Ooh, that is not correct. These are good. This one's good. This one is, oh, well, oh yeah, that makes sense. I haven't handled those cases at all. At all. Okay. Should be east. I'll have to think what to do. I mean, yeah, okay, this one works. So this one already pointing north, so that one's fine. Just need to fix. Actually, I want to know. What is the grid position of this guy? The one here. The one all the way out here. Uh-huh. Okay. So it sells at the end. Yeah, okay. Pointed south. This one's good. Yes. Okay. So now we have correct walls. Good. Let mayhem begin. Oh my. Frame rate did drop. I wonder if this was that dropping from physics or from what? Let's see. Physics are quiet right now. Ooh. Did I really just spawn a turret into the tower? Into the wall? Ain't that a thing? Now physics are fine. It's just a number of different objects I have. Let's see. Oh yeah, I think it looks good enough. Why not? Oof. Alright, fine, take them out so I can have free aiming now. Oh my. Oh my. Ooh, physics cost is definitely going up of all the shapes for sure. This is debug build, so I'm not too worried about it. Especially since you can go to the new area anyway. Oh yeah. And then if I have the patience, I can actually add multiple different cuts to the walls of the same type. And then just pick randomly one of them. Oh, that is not good. The way hops between targets. So line of sight could use work. Probably don't want to use like a perfect ray trace. Might need to do like a shape cast instead. Boom, chunks of the wall flying out. That's good. One thing I need to do is make sure this wall doesn't go below health 0. Whoa. Little bastard just flung it. What you doing, boy? Cool. Massive destruction of everything. Why not? You know what? I'm curious. Still save us progress. Do one more fix. I go apply damage. Good. There you go, no more blinking. That's what I'm talking about. Good. Obtaining walls. Generating the level. The outer walls. Unfortunately, that doesn't really help me with a custom-made level. So I need the way to provide rotation when I'm generating the level itself in the map editor. Here. I could just add a general option to provide direction for each note in the map editor. Okay. Dude. Okay, right here. Right here. Let's say nodes, yeah. Oh, I need to keep here rotation as well. Of course. Of course. Oh, what's the node ID here? Oh yeah, that's right. So rotating already. Okay. Oh, I'll have to change the whole format here. It's time to get more drinks. Be right back. Water has been acquired. Time to make a loud popping noise. Yeah. Okay, fine. Fine. It's gonna explode the size of the maps a little bit, huh? Sure will. It sure will. So not to lose the current map. See, where are the load maps? Load maps. Legacy format. Maybe I can save. Can I have a mix of objects and integers in JSON? That would be slick if I could. Let's see. Let's pretend it's JSON. See, it's an array 5. And back to 7 instead of valid JSON. Seems like it. Okay, cool. You can do that. So it's not so much legacy, just short variant. Okay. That was a good idea. That was a good idea. Let's see. Everything is fine. As is. Take a look at the maps. Let's see what happens if I save and reload. Still sane. Right north. Good enough. Now this one, let's see if I can fix this one now. I want to point west. I said west. Everyone needs to close it. Come on, pop up too. Here it is. It does save it. Oh, I'm guessing when it reloads the map, it gets a rotation here. It has a rotation here, right? Oh, you know what? It should say right here direction, so that I know this is actually happening. I might have done this before somewhere. North. Of a comma. Yeah. Done once before. It's pointing west, so that one is fine. I don't need to say this actually. Okay. So it's saving west. And when it reads it, it gets information of west as well. Or what? Oh, what? Yes, it's west. What does it do after that? Where does it copy into? From here, Node. Right. Right, west, yes, excellent. So these guys are north. These are actually pointing both ways, so it's not ideal. But these ones are all west. This would be east. Turn this into a regular wall. Oh, I could use a three-way here. Yes. Laser everything. And still need to solve this problem where it can be really difficult to target a wall and it's too low. Annoying. Right, yeah. Well, actually here I can do an turn. Turn up. Okay. I think to solve this wall problem, I need to cast a shape cast in front as opposed to pure array and detect if I'm seeing the wall in front of me. Overall, this is good. This is good. This is looking good to me. Target jumping when looking behind walls is a bit annoying. I have to find a solution for it. Maybe there should be like a delay when switching targets. Still, I'm curious, what is slowing it down? Yeah, the physical cost definitely goes up. Because I'm silently putting convex shapes everywhere. Oh yeah. Oh yes. You can see it. But, okay. One step at a time. Say what I've done so far. Made maps. Allow specifying directions. Which node? Good. Good, good, good. I think the next priority to fix is the reset when your life drops to 0. I think that's the next thing to grab. I'm curious about one thing. Oh yeah, when physics are running way less in the frame, in the graphical frame, you get some interesting behavior. It's almost like hair has a blur to it at the end, tips. Let's do the worst case scenario. Just everything broken. Yeah, so it's the physics that's costing me now, but now let's hope I don't crash the computer. Let's hope I don't blue screen. Well, I just hope. Hope against hope. I've been having issues with my Intel CPU. Sometimes just crashes. Just crashes. Promising. Oh yeah, release build just flies. Absolutely flies. Absolutely flies. Except physics is still costing the same amount. Interesting. I wonder. think I saw a hiccup. Oh, look at that spike. Where did that spike come from? I did see it. It seemed like it came when robot was destroyed. Oh yeah, and now again. I need to build the graph of physics and see. Let's see. Boink. No. I think that was baking the convex shape. I think so. Let's see. Frame times. Less frames. And that's the buffer. Plot is always such a little complainer. Okay. That's what I wanted to see. Occasional spikes for sure, but all in all, it's not anything earth-shattering. Alright, now this works in release build. Let's go back to debug. Where things are several times slower. You know what? I want that here. Wait, what? Hey, Sageless. Can't believe doing no engine. Just tried a few things yourself. Yeah. Yeah, definitely can be scary. Well, there's different fears, depending where you're coming from. My fear is I'm using an engine, and then something breaks, like in the last, in less a little bit. Like, because the thing is, it's easy to see the quick progress you make when you're using an engine. Like, yeah, it's awesome, it's amazing, things are amazing. Hold on, physics. I need to set it to like 3 here. Hey, Google from Greece, what's up? Yes, Ageless. The way I started, because you have to start from somewhere, because you can eventually do this as well. People have done it, I'm doing it, so it's definitely possible to build a game without a game engine. And I've tried really hard to use a game engine in the past. The thing is, what I saw is that you give up a lot of control by using a game engine, because now you have to do it the way the game engine wants you to do it. And if the game engine has a performance issues, it becomes such a struggle to add. Whereas in this case, like this week, I've added a whole bunch of physical destruction into my game. And I'm not actually seeing any performance problems. And I know how things are working. Destroy everything. Let this guy destroy a few things for a little bit. Yeah, so physics is trying to get expensive there in the graph, but this is debug build, so I'm not too worried about it. This is okay. Let's a few turrets up their asses. Okay. Yeah, also, if you're making your own, you don't actually need, like, I don't need a game engine. I just need to make enough stuff for what I need. Versus Unreal, they have to solve a million use cases for all kinds of different customers. And oftentimes they might be conflicting. You have to, like, I need to think of a general case, so solve for a general case. Whereas I don't need to. My render is customized for what I need. And because it's my own stuff, I actually have 2 renderers. This is my prettier render. And this one is my simpler, uglier renderer. But this guy can run without graphics card. Because it only uses like the basic graphical systems. Has a much less issue drawing things. Oh, this one doesn't support my ambient occlusions either. I need to update that. It's a different path. Yeah, so for example, I have an Intel CPU. And my Intel CPU comes with integrated GPU graphics. And actually no, it's been a while. Let me test it. Because right now it's running on a 3090. Oh gosh, my game does not support Dyne yet. Because right now this is running on our 3090. Let me check. Let's see, render. Yeah, right now it's running on a 3090 GeForce, right, RTX. And so now I can switch it into integrated GPU, which I haven't done in a while, so it's a good timing to do it. Just save the changes, add fizz, frame graph. Good. Okay, so now it's time to force it. Now, right now, the only easy way to force it into using integrated GPU is by having a setting here. Force integrated GPU. Boom. Let's go. This is going to take longer to start up. But I do know that, like, first of all, the game runs. Like, right now, its frame rate is low, but that's because I'm running at a 4K resolution screen. Versus if you bring it down more like to like a 1K resolution. And then suddenly get your 90 frames a second right there. So if you're running on if you're using integrated GPU, fine, just set resolution to 1K. Like 1000 by 800, whatever standard, which is the most common resolution on Steam, by the way. And then I can run just fine integrated graphics. And just to show that, where is it? Because the integrated GPU is just expensive a number of pixels, so it's just purely dependent on the resolution. But now if we go to render, look at that, UHD graphics 770. That is not that is not a real GPU. That's integrated Intel stuff. Yeah, it still runs okay. So I have 2 rendering paths, so I can hit all kinds of markets. The well-off markets who can afford GPU, the ones that don't. Yeah. Although granted, this is pretty strong CPU, so I still need to test it on an easier one. But even so, this is a debug build, by the way. That's why the frame rate right now, the frame takes 5 seconds. If I do the same thing on a release build, it'll probably fly even faster, so yeah. And as an indie game, I could use a wide audience. Right. Because one thing I was thinking about that is, if you can run it on a potato, then you can still make a good amount of money by putting a lower price in your game. Because usually people who have a powerful GPU, they can afford a drop, and they're usually more interested in like very high, graphically cool games, which makes sense. Versus those that don't, they usually have less spending money, so if your game is cheaper, they'll someone be able to afford your game. So if you triple your buying audience, then the price of the game doesn't matter a whole lot. Because you can only really vary the game price maybe by a few bucks. Let's say from 5 up to 25 as an indie. That's only a difference of like 5x, right? However, you can make a huge difference in how many sales you have. It could be 1,000x difference. Like if you sell 1 million copies, if your game is $6, it's 25. It doesn't make that much of a difference at that point. Like you will succeed anyway. Difference between like making 1 million versus 20 million, it's nice, but it's good enough even at the low end. All right, so now I have an action RPG with destructible graphics. Let's see that. Fix the debugger one more time. Because I need to, where's my FPS graph? There you go, my special custom graphs for the frame time and the physics. The physics don't seem to be a problem. They have more or less consistent cost, but CPU cost does go up. Let me see if I just laser everything. What happens? Just let me laser something else. Yeah. I think what's expensive is I'm computing special shapes called convex shapes. Oh, so C++ is C#. So C++ just allows you to write faster code. And yeah, localizing, yeah, they'll definitely come in play as well. I haven't done any equalization at all yet, but it shouldn't be that difficult. So C++ just gives you more control and more power. We just generally see C++ level type of languages. They give you more ability to optimize things and do things that will run faster on a computer. Like sure, C# and all that can be cleaner from a certain people's perspective, but clean is more, it's almost purely a subjective thing. Because if cleaner towards somebody is like, hey, I want to be everything objects, okay, and then it's cleaner when you have objects. But I don't actually use any of the high-level C++ concept. I don't use inheritance. I don't use any virtual stuff. Everything is made out of composition of simple structs. So I don't have like inheritance of any kind. It's whatever. Plus, if you really want, you can make C++ cleaner that way too, just like C#. Just C# is a different beast. C# primarily is about using .NET libraries and knowing which API to use and how to write small pieces of code, primarily for server, like enterprise, where you don't expect to build a lot of things from scratch or for almost nothing. Versus C++ it expects you to, like, all right, you're not building something new, something that's never been done before. So you need a lot of control and fine tuning, like in this case. You don't very often see games that are this destructible. So if I just let language do whatever the hell it wants to do with garbage collection, everything's gonna be a pain. Versus now I'm seeing like the spikes a little bit on time. Yeah, we'll say that, yeah, the whole composition, yeah, well, so what I'm doing is composition. I don't do inheritance at all, unless I use some of the libraries externally, some of the third-party libraries. Some of those require me to use inheritance, but in my actual code, I don't do any of that. So instead what I have is that all entities I have, maybe they're made out of components. For example, here's a player entity. It's not a class, it's just random entity, and then everything is a component. And my components, so here are all my components, they're just straight up structs. There's some integers inside, some more static data. There's no function code, there's no logic here at all, just components of different values. Yeah. And so the thing is about object-oriented stuff is that inheritance has a cost, has a runtime cost. Compiler has more problems optimizing that code. Often you end up creating like lots of random small objects everywhere, so memory is all weird. Versus in my case, I don't even allocate memory. Hold on a second, I'm spamming some random stuff to the console. What the hell is this? World interaction at 184. Must have left a log line somewhere. 5, ah, this one. This one. That would be tanking my CPU if I'm printing to the log like a maniac. I'm sure. Let's make sure my log is clean now. Okay, that's clean enough. Clean enough. Now, if you don't like C or C++, there's always some other new languages like Odin. Zig is okay. Rust I wouldn't trust. Rust has become so complicated, so convoluted, it's like a worse version of C++, I wouldn't touch that. Me personally, I've used C and C++ for so long, it's very comfortable for me to use these languages. Plus, even if you use C++, you can still take a very different approach. You can just keep all memory allocation, like I am, and do things exactly the way you want. Yeah, the way I was doing when I was learning is that I was too bored to just kind of learn abstract things and just kind of poke everywhere. Instead, what I did was I picked like a particular project to work on. Like, here's my little goal of accomplishing something. Like maybe like make like a little tiny game or something, or any kind of graphical tool or something. And then from there you just learn what you need to accomplish that. There we have a combination of getting something practical done and learning specifically for what you need for that project. Because otherwise there's always a million things to learn. You need some focus, so you can decide what's important, what priority it is. Yeah, and you can definitely try a lot. The benefit nowadays, there's just so much learning material out there, so many tutorials. You just try it out until something like strikes you emotionally. Like this is more interesting than everything else I've done, and dive deep on that for a little bit. Because you can definitely explore for a while, but eventually you need to pick on something. Okay. I think this might be good enough for destructible things for quite a while. Yeah, if you haven't done much coding before, I would go for more simpler plain languages. The problem with jumping directly into big game engines is that you become more like an artist, where you're just creating big things out of big Lego blocks. But it doesn't really teach you to create smaller things and smaller elements. So it's almost better off, what I've been recommending people to look into if they want to be engineers. There's this small subset of libraries called Raylib, and it comes with integration of like, I don't know, 50 different languages. But it shows you how to accomplish like very simple demos. And they give you like, I think they give you source code as well. Let's see. Yeah. So you can do things like that, just a few lines of code to give you some basic libraries to accomplish this much. And this way you'll still gain a lot of control with exactly what you want to do, and you will work into the less elements. Just to get your mind used to working with code, period. And I believe it has integration or what? Yeah, it has over 60 plus bindings, all kinds of languages that you might want to try. All kinds. From Go to C to C#, all kinds. But game engines are good at teaching you what high-level things you'll eventually need to build or use. Because you can still choose to use a game engine, it's totally fine, but just that at some point here you have to expect that you'll have to looking at the source code for that engine. And those engines are big, there's going to be lots of code to look for to fix the problems that you need to fix. So either way, you either write your own systems or fix and study theirs. Either way. Because yeah, I used to make games in Unreal 4, like make the little projects, but I learned just a lot more by doing stuff on my own. Because of when you use game engine, one of the things that happens psychologically is that you just used to think of yourself as more like a user, not an engineer. So when something doesn't work the right way, it's like you go from like super easy way to add a feature in that project to just it's impossible to even think what to look for to solve the problem. So it becomes like this huge friction point for you, where either you get stuff done easily, or you just like shirk away from the huge challenge of suddenly have the engine complain to you back. So a lot of people just end up stuck being just like at the demo building level. Which is fine if you gear towards more like being like an artist, to use game engines while somebody else builds all the tools for you, some engineer does, then sure. But as an engineer, you need to be able to build stuff. As an engineer, you need two skills: to build stuff from scratch by yourself, and ability to read and understand some existing tools already. Yeah. And if you ever plan to actually work for big game companies, then it becomes a bit different beast, because they primarily care about either specialists once you're experienced, or just specifically do the small roles that they need you to do. Versus as an indie dev like I am, I need to know everything. Like there's nothing I can outsource really. I don't want to pay some random dude to help me fix my problems. Hey Lap, what's up? Good to see you again. Yeah, I personally was never interested in working at the big game companies, because from what I observed, they have horrific managers. And they just have horrific management practices. They don't quite pay enough and usually make you work like crazy hours. Which I love working crazy hours for myself. Like working on this game, sure, 10, 12 hours a day every day, no problem. I don't care. Because it's mine. But if I have to deal with some dumbass manager in the office, yeah, I'm also interested. So I usually work in some other non-gaming companies and learning on my own stuff or working in free time. Yeah, exactly. If you just learn how to figure out yourself and make it a friend or two, it's completely fine. There's definitely no limit of people asking somebody to help them make the game when they have no skills at all. That's just Reddit and Discords are full of that. But let's keep in mind, the games are much more difficult to make than just about anything in a software. Like, it's much easier to go work for Windows Server or some kind of web design thing or some kind of web dev. All that stuff is way, way easier. There's a lot less elements. There's less things to learn. For example, right now I'm actually thinking, should I do another more small little features, or what did I have this? I've been thinking about starting into inverse kinematics. And inverse kinematics is a special animation feature. And for me, the start for this feature is reading this paper. So this paper describes how to implement inverse kinematics and what inverse kinematics is in general. It's kind of when you want your hand to be stuck to some position while the rest of your body moves, while the hand stays in that location. Which I could use for when she aims at that right hand. It would be cool if that hand moved on its own a little bit, or just because right now we're just kind of locked based on yash, so only the hair is dynamic. Or if I had ability to use two hands at the same time. Right now animation is baked, but if I had inverse kinematics, I could tell it put the hand in these two positions, and then the bones will move for you. Oh, this is always cool to look at. So I can do skin mesh, hide the mesh, and show the debug bones. Yeah. So this character is actually, this is a debug view of the blue bones that's inside the mesh to make the mesh move. And so inverse kinematics would drive the positions of those bones properly. Alright. But implementing inverse kinematics is probably going to take a week to go from nothing from now to actually applying it to the character. And most games already have that. I'm actually curious. Let's do a quick look up into the engines. Because I've done inverse kinematics on Unreal before, where it already works. Yeah, IK setups. Yeah. Like when you attach a hand into the surface. Yeah, a bunch of little nodes and stuff. And then how you would put the foot down using IK by forcing that foot all the way down and have the bones follow. But all that, it's like, yeah, I'll then have to like read through all their stuff, figure out how it works when it doesn't. Like I've had some engines where the same feature would be really buggy. And then, what do you do then? I can spend a little more time optimizing this physical simulation. At least measure it. At least measure it. Yeah, you know what? I want to see that. Because I'm doing something called convex shapes. Physics 5 convex, yes. Convex meshes are these special little shapes that I use for all these objects. They can approximate more complicated visual shapes into special little structures as opposed to just boxes. Convex shapes, almost made of triangles in a way. Let's see. So somewhere here. Let's measure this. I don't know how long it takes to build this. Convex time measurement. This will give me milliseconds. S. Let's see. Excuse me. Why? Let's restart then. There you go. Convex build. I mean, yeah, they're fast enough. But they're still too slow to compute every time. So I need to cache that. So instead of building convex shapes on the fly every time, I just need to compute them once and then reuse them. Might as well do that. I might as well do that. So let's do that. Clean up on now 5. So I will need to save these pointers, right? Bunch of these. Yeah. Cached convex mesh. For a given object and submesh idea. Let's say 100 of these. Convex cache. Yeah. And then dude, no. Get a build? I guess. So we do comics. Oh, not yet. Comics cache. should be good. I think I can do... Okay. Maybe you can just build it in a function. I believe it's all information I need. Probably. Okay, I can move that later. Nothing's there. Okay, so now I can implement this. I think this should still work and do nothing. Yeah, okay. No, I don't want to run anymore. Okay. Just a straight up linear search. Don't need anything complicated. Easy enough. Easy enough. Alright, so now I want to measure the time again. Actually, now I can, might as well move this inside. So that's... Name is get, I'll create. Okay. Just basically to do this. With whatever this requires. Okay. I don't think I need all this. Okay. So now I know this should work. Right. Okay, let's try that. Okay. Now this computes only one shape, which is fine. Come on with this. Why 0? Oh, it supports grabbing new stuff first. I see. Okay. Oof. What did I miss? Create shape. Oh yeah, seems like a bad object. Yeah, I think when I'm creating it, I somehow need to increase the reference to it. I need to add ref it. I mean, it has a ref count right here. Acquire reference. Yeah, that's what I need. Shut down. Okay, that should do it. That should do it. Sure did. And it sure did. I think the next thing might be slowing down my games. I'm computing the navigation mesh way too much. Way too often. I need to avoid doing it every freaking frame like a maniac. Cache for collect shapes. That sure was easy. But actually I want to measure it still. Because I'm expecting it to be painfully slow at first. Painfully slow. Oh, does that call shut down here when I do this? Probably not, right? No. Let's need to restart from scratch. Alright, time to set some time measurements. Oh, look at that. Everything after that is a bunch of zeros. Occasionally you see some real number, after that is zeros. That's what I like to see. Oh yes. Oh yes. Now navigation mesh. Navigation mesh. Do again? I don't remember. Wait, this is never called with the front door. I mean, this is never called, you delete it then. No reason to have extra fluff. Okay. So then this is the thing, right? Yeah. It doesn't. Okay. And does this really just go and builds immediately while in the frame? I don't want to do this. Not this way. Because I do want an update. Can I call it here? Oh, who has it? Who in the world has it? This guy has it. I just need to have it here then. Those milliseconds, right? the hell is that? Oh, I see. Date requested. I broke everything. Okay. All I want to do is slow down and now match computation. I don't want it to be kicking off every freaking frame like a maniac. Okay? Just that. That's all. Let's take a look. Do a simple test, see if things fly or if it burn down and crash. Why do I have this tube? What the front door is that? Is that something I just added? 129. Oh, those are different flags. Those are different flags. Okay. Oh, I forgot to call update. So I can do it here, right? Who has no mesh? Oh, it's way up here. Okay. Are we good? Are we good? Got in here. I want to see us get into updates, which we don't. Alright, let's start. Good. Good. This should be a little more reasonable now. Hey, Dark Side, that's right. I don't need no game engines. Well, it's more like I can't stand them. I just can't. I tried so hard to force myself to use the game engine, I just couldn't. I went on Udemy course. Well, so I worked up on Unreal Engine before. 4 or 5 jobs or whatnot. And then to prepare for this indie dev work, I actually went on Udemy courses, bought 2 different series on Unreal 5, maybe like 100 hours total, and I went through it all. Then I spent 3 months of my free time after work working on my game in Unreal Engine. It looked really pretty, for sure, no doubt, but I couldn't stand it. I just couldn't stand it. In fact, I was playing Lego as opposed to being an engineer. Because regardless of what you either use a game engine, then you fix all the problems that it gives you, or you build the stuff, just the stuff you need by yourself. The other thing is, game engines make pretty stuff, but also AAA quality requires AAA assets. Oh yeah, definitely. Well, the thing is, I'm also not starting from scratch. I have a lot of experience of game deving in the professional field as well. So it's not just me starting suddenly from day one. I've actually worked for several years on the game engine that was used to make New World. So I have a lot of experience. So to me, this is not scary. But if you don't have any hobby experience, don't have any professional experience, game engine is a good start to get you kind of introduced into that. The problem is that game engines are more like a psychological crutch to make you feel that you can do something, but the only thing that happens most of the time is you get through the easy stuff first when the engine helps you with everything, and then the moment there's a challenge to it, like a crash like this, what the hell do you do then? Now this one is just a simple thing. Yeah, that's capacity. And yeah, another thing is that when you're building it from scratch and you're building a serious thing from scratch like this one, because I have all kind of things. I got my own animation, motion blending, physical hair simulation, like you can see the ponytails. Oh yes, I love the ponytails. Absolutely love them. And that's me. And because of that, I know exactly how it works, and I can show you. I can show you the behind the scenes. Here's my player objects, going down to player hair. What I'm gonna do now is hide the visible mesh so you no longer see the ponytails. But I'm gonna turn on debug draw, which will... Hey. I want to debug the bones. Why do you not debug the bones? I think it's... Huh? That's a new one. Let's try it again. I was just done it 5 minutes ago and it was fine. Alright, one more time. Enable debug lines. Layer here. Debug bones. So I need to maybe rebuild the hair thingy. There you go. Now we can see the little hair bones. That's what's actually happening behind the scenes. They create physical objects so they can dangle to mimic as if it's a hair. And then... So actually it means that this bones actually collide against the world as well, against wall if you're too close or whatnot, against your own colliders in the body, which... boink. And then that information gets transferred from debug bones into here. So if it's running too slowly, I know how it works. So now I can go take a look and see, right, which part is too slow? Is it too many bones? Is it something else? And I can fix it, adjust it, do whatever I need. I don't have to hope and pray that it's gonna work on somebody else's computer, because I know what's going on there. Alright, now this week I was adding like physical destruction. Absolute destroying faces. Let's get this Freedom Strike into action. And that attack range is kind of high though. Let's see, let's get some graphs up on the board. Alright, this is gonna be frame graph, this is physics. And let's see what's up. And I do have an annoying spike when I load a new level. That's a performance hit. Oh, NVIDIA Hairworks, yeah, that's old school. I don't think that one has been active anymore for at least almost a decade. Jeez. That was a sad thing, because before I got started with this, I actually looked at hair physics, I looked at the AMD solution. I forget what it's called now. But that was actually integrated into Lumberyard, where the game engine used to work on. But all those, I mean, they're targeted for like AAA quality. It comes with a lot of headache. You have to figure out exactly what's there, what's broken. It has like insane amount of shader work that it does to try to look super realistic and pretty. Which just means it often gets broken by the new drivers, then I have to go in and fix it by yourself. It's like, bro, I don't need all this. I just need to have like a general idea, like, hey, I have some kind of hair simulation going on, that's it. I can deal with the rest. Because this simulation is very simple. Because my character is so far away, it's not a first person at all. This is Diablo with destruction from way top down. So I don't need high details in the hair strands. As long as it feels good from a distance like that, that's all I need. Another example with stuff I don't need. Like Unreal does a lot of magic with a level of detail where if a mesh is close to you, it gives you the high detailed mesh. If it's far away from you, it gives you like a low level detail mesh. But in this game, the distances are all the same because the camera doesn't move. You cannot change it. So you can pretty much expect the same distance no matter where you look. So I don't need to change or load different meshes. Whereas if you actually look at any kind of game, I'm curious. Let's look at any kind of game. What would be good? Let's see, level of details, mesh popping in games. Let's switch for something like this. Oh, here's a good example. Hey, take care, Dark Side. Have fun. I'm working on it every day, full time indie. But yeah, this is a good example. Somebody's actually complaining on Steam. Or did I close it? Let's see. Oh, game for Conan, that's right. Conan? No. Wait, no, is it? The Walking Dead Saints and Sinners. Oh, I don't need Hungarian, for one. Yup. Yup, so what happens. You get different LODs you get, and you get those popping mechanics. Sure thing. Sure thing. That's a $40 game. Which that's a problem. Like when you suddenly switch from one level of detail to the other, how do you do it smoothly? Different engines do different things. They like try to blend it, try to fake it. Some use where they break a mesh to small parts effectively using the fancy concepts of meshlets, so that they load different parts of the mesh at a different level of detail. Try to smooth it out a little bit, but oftentimes you don't have that time to adjust it that way. So always end up having some weird popping effects. Plus, I don't need all the complexity, dude. I just build one mesh and that's it, all of that. Destroy everything. So I've been optimizing this a little bit. The other fun part is this whole thing right now is a debug build. So I'm running at 4K, hitting 144 frames a second, and this is a debug build. Like, bro, the amount of gameplay stuff I can stuff just because I don't have performance issues is huge. All the Unreal engines, they can go and make the pretty stuff, while I make some fancy gameplay which I haven't seen before. And in the process, I will learn a ton of stuff. So even if some kind of game project does not succeed, I can easily get a job later with all the skills. Although I really don't want to work somebody else again. It is such a drag. Alright. But that mesh, I believe, has been improved. It's a little bit of a hiccup there. Of course, there's only performance problem debug build. Release build, everything just flies. But this is good enough. Good enough. I think what I do now is finally implement dying, essentially. Again, reset. So when you hit 0 life, it puts you back to the beginning. Why is this happening? Oh, I guess sometimes parts stay there visually because they get stuck on each other. But then the laser pierces through. I guess lasers pierce through anyway, so it's not a big deal. Oh, by me, it usually stops on the wall. Yeah, that's what it is. The object's already dead. The wall debris is dead, but still visually there, wasn't moved by physics. And this is such a pain. I can just destroy it. There you go. Out of my way. I want to make a male hero so badly. So you can just grab a chunk of this wall and just throw it at a robot. That's gonna look amazing. Oh my god, it's gonna look amazing. Just snag it, throw it. Run the robot's face. That's gonna be a week of time making that male hero. Making all the proper connections. Alright. Let's see. Mesh optimizations. Yeah. Still good, no crashes, no weird performance hitches except when loading the freaking map. I have to think about how to resolve that. I'll have to think about that pretty hard. Let's go laser. Taking them all out. Kick it. Kick it. Okay. Built 33 convexes. Huh. Ain't that something? Ain't that just something? Okay. Did I leak something? What did I leak? Shape got leaked. Don't know what that means. Shape of some kind got leaked. But it's already null and everything looks like. Yes, that object is dead, huh? Ain't it just dead? Ain't it? I wonder why. Do I recreate the scene? I think I create a scene only once. Huh. Huh. Yeah, the initial setup. Oh, low. Okay. Ah. I'll create a new scene. It might be okay, actually. Oh, low, maybe for fun. Could move it a separate class, actually. I could. Just some minor cleanups, make sure I don't have any weird issues on shutdown. Load a couple times, close, clean. That was clean. And if I don't do any loads and close, it's happy. I guess I did it. That done did it. I ain't got time for game engines. Ain't got time. Okay. Seems good. So now it's time to support game restart. Now, where does it happen? Where does it happen? Home respawn point. Yeah. Okay. So this is where player needs to be set. So instead of doing things here, instead should do it where'd I call it? Oh, it's not synonymous code. Okay. Support is fine. See, do I have a quarry to get it positioned? Yes, I do. Although I may need more than that. Hey, Benny. What's cracking? Good to see you in the chat again. So, let me see, what am I doing right now? I finished everything I wanted to do for destruction. So now it's time to think about the next steps. This is the current state. So you can destroy the whole world. And I've added little dark spots in between crevices, and I'll remove parts. So you can just destroy the whole world. Like when you walk over a chest, it crashes into pieces. These guys can obviously blow everything up. Yeah, even dark spots improved it significantly. Like way better. And this thing what I did was that I wanted to add the destruction even to the outer walls. So these are special immortal walls. Like you can like blow them up. Dude. Yeah. Well, my game will primarily, you can be fighting big robots. Well, small size robots, I guess. So yeah, in this case, destroying them, obliterating everything is completely fine and normal. Like that's why I did choose robots, because then I can just dismember these robots without any problems. Nobody's gonna be complaining, and I personally don't have any issues either. Which is, I don't want to like design like human parts flying around everywhere by myself in Blender. That is not my thing. But here it's great. And the cool thing is that everything runs smoothly. Even the debug build, it doesn't have any problems. 4K 144 frames, hell yes. You can just go and destroy the planet. Yeah, robot cultists for sure. These are gonna be carbon robots. They want to destroy everything that's a carbon form, because they're blaming you for global warming or whatever. Or global universe warming. Something like that. At some point I will have to pay voice actors to give me some nice voiceovers. For robots I might be able to make even maybe my own voice and run it through like some kind of filter to make it sound robotic, not like me at all, not my fly. But for female, definitely a good voiceover. That'll be a big deal. Yeah, but it's definitely satisfying. Like everything I see now, it can be damaged to some degree. Yeah. And like other games, my voiceovers, I want to link them really hard to the player. For example, right now, the player actually reacts to the enemies. Even like small. For example, right now she can look in whatever way you want. Like she looks away and it's fine. The moment she has a direct line of sight, it's like, well, I'm ready to fight. So the hand's already out. But when you're behind the wall, she'd be like, oh, I don't see anything. I can just ignore it. And then boom, point again. And so I can do the same, apply the same principle to voiceovers as well. Where she can make comments about taking down a robot, seeing an item drop. It also really wants me, I really want to add a male hero now. Because I want him to be able to just grab one of those wall pieces and just fling it at one of the robots. It looks amazing. Just imagine a guy running by, just grabbing this wall. Just ripping the wall out, just a chunk of the wall, just chucking it. Because right now, even if you make the wall fall down on the robot, which you can, it doesn't do any damage right now, unfortunately. And it's kind of a pain to push it just right. This guy's just level 5 now, it's difficult to deal with. And this is why I play it with controller right now, because my game is becoming to be like really easy to play. Like there's almost no aiming. I mean you can aim with a mouse if you really want to. Actually move a controller and aim with a mouse. I'll use a keyboard. WSD. So while you move you can shoot with a mouse. We'll be destroying enemy projectiles too. I mean sure I can definitely add it. But I'll have to think about it to make it more fun. I was thinking of having some kind of shield effect, but I feel a bit more interesting is that for a guy character, where he can just put up a shield that actually captures those projectiles and flings them back exactly where they need to be. Because physics simulation is such an imprecise thing. If you rely on physics to correctly bounce the right way, it will never happen. So you have to force physics to act the right way. Everything cracked. Yeah, my guy will definitely be almost thinking almost like an Iron Man idea where he can call down and armor pieces on him. So there's gonna be like this physical punches and can just go through the walls without any problems. Just chunk walls, rip out wall pieces from the floor even maybe. Because right now it throws about the only thing that's not destructible. Could definitely add to it, but might introduce some other complaints. Boink. Yeah, but I like the look. And the thing is, still no textures, except I have like this, I have what I call ambient occlusion textures. These are... like it's just straight up grayscale texture. It doesn't actually contain any information at all. There's no color, just 0 to 1 value for each point. And using that, I can darken an actual texture. But even now, just the computation I did here, that actually adds an interesting amount here. Or it makes some of the spots a little darker. Kind of makes it more interesting to look at. Hey, what's up, Yom? Yomming! So next thing I need to do, I need to fix the player respawn. Because right now when a player dies, she just respawns nowhere, middle of nowhere. Oh, actually I completely broke it right now. She just resets into full health, never mind. When she dies now, she just resets into full health. Wonderful. Instead I can send her back to some kind of starting town. And you can start the dungeon from scratch again. I could also add ambient occlusion to the chest pieces that don't have any shades in them. It's funny, you can see reflections on the wall for these guys running there. It's funny. Yeah, the other thing you see is procedures generated forever into infinity. So actually, let me do this something. I'm gonna move way out there. So this is the world as you see it from a dev view. And then as you move across to a different part, a new chunk gets created, the old one gets deleted. Create it, delete it. And so you can just go forever. And because of that, this is also optimization for me, so I don't need to draw that stuff because it's already gone. But now everything's completely random, so actually when you go back, you get a different dungeon. So you get wiped out, and you go here. You get a new dungeon. So yeah. But this will allow me to create like different type of walls later, different style, different color, whatnot, and still use the same logic to generate. Because I don't have the time to build custom maps, even though I do support custom maps now, like my starting zone. I have this really ghetto map editor. We can, every little slide here indicates a different spot here. So I can be like, right in here I want, let's see, some random wall. And I have a wall here. So that's my starting tutorial map. I might need to build like a respawn map without tutorial. But for now I might just respawn the player here when you die. I still haven't added another new enemy in a long time. I think I made this guy like a year ago, I think. I just haven't spent any time building out new bad guys. This is actually a tutorial map. He doesn't attack you. He just kind of runs around. The whole point is to tell you like you can shoot a skill at the guy and he's not gonna bother you until it's time. Why is this guy floating in the air? Oh no, whatever. Alright, so what I need to do is fix the player reset. Will I make player robot damage visual? Well, that one is kind of... I wasn't thinking about that. I can definitely have an effect. Like, they already get staggered when you... I do have like a stun effect, for example. When you actually use a laser, he actually stops moving. It just goes like until he's destroyed. It depends how quickly you destroy the bad guys. Because right now, if I make the game like super quick to have him destroyed, then there's no particular benefit to have him be affected in some way, aside from being stunned. Because like you're not gonna notice anything like that. Versus if you take it longer time to destroy them, then sure that makes sense. But that almost becomes like a Dark Souls game where it takes a while to take down the boss. So maybe boss will be affected, but simple guy is not. Yeah. Yeah, same good idea. The boss will definitely do it. I have to think about that too. In the past, I've had well, I prototyped this game before in a game engine. Let me see. I can show my really old prototypes. Let's see, older prototypes. Older prototypes. No. This is my prototype of this game in the game engine. This is actually in the game engine. At that time, specifically, I avoided doing any kind of graphical stuff at all. It was the same idea. We had like different spells that you could shoot. You had energy, whatnot, and then you start. Yeah, you get character points. So this was in a game engine. You run around. There's little minions, and there's a big boss in the end. And so I guess the boss was just like a larger dude, and he was doing more damage, I think. And I think later on I did build it up to be more significant. I don't remember. This was in the Lumberyard engine, essentially. In case I had access to those fancy particle effects. Yeah, it was okay. But I wasn't happy with the level of control I had over it, so I gave up on that. I'm much happier with the way my game looks here, because that game somehow looked like the colors look washed out a bit somehow, because I think I used a lot of blurring and whatnot to make it more realistic, where this have much sharper colors and pixels here. Yeah. But that laser was different. That laser wasn't like straight line like I am here. Instead it was almost like a flow, like a quick flow through thing. I don't remember. Actually, which one was it? Oh, yeah, so I was doing multi-shots. But the game was running so much slower than what I have right now. Like, yeah, this was fine, but I didn't feel like I was in full control of the game. Yeah, it's the laser. Yeah, this one, especially if you slow down, you can see as the layer moves, it's almost like a little flow. But it will still look cool. This was using a Mixamo character, actually, the one you can get for free. This is me prototyping about a year ago, or more. Maybe 2 years ago now. Yeah. So I can definitely do it again in game engine before. It's interesting. I wanted more control. Multi-shot. Oh yeah, I remember doing a chain arc. where it like bounces off the walls and into bad guys. It's okay. It's the first projectile turret, destroying faces. But since then, my new damage for robots is just much more satisfying than what I was able to do here. Because now taking out robots just feels so much more fun. Plus, now I can do like procedural animation in a way where they actually react. Let me actually slow it down. Like if I shoot, you can see them like just like jitterbag, like boing, boing, boom. Oh yeah. Also, the other thing is, I've actually imported the character I have now at that time into that engine. I did the same thing for Unreal, and the frame rate was just dropping so hard. Because this character actually is pretty detailed. And by default, game engines want to do like really high quality graphics and all kinds of stuff. So because of that, this character was just way too like this many triangles plus the hair. It was not happy. But my current system handling is just fine. Like this is some 60,000 triangles, I think, just for this. Yeah. So those engines were struggling to run nicely. Another thing, those engines, like, I remember using Unreal and building a game into like the shipping build. Because when you just do Unreal, you can either run it in the editor like easy light mode, and then if you're trying to actually ship a game somewhere, put it on Steam, you have to create a special build, and that was first time in the strong computer takes like half an hour or longer to do that first time. Whereas right now, every time I build a game, it's ready to go. I don't have to suffer for this long time. It's gonna take forever. At some point I need to start looking into Steam integration as well, or something. I have to look up how to publish a Steam build to create a simple demo. Because it'll be interesting to get feedback on how well the game is running on different systems. Because the system I'm playing on right now is just a mega beast. And so the way I do it, save it myself for the future, where my game right now is running in a debug build, which is super slow version. So I figure as long as it runs well, even at this debug special version, it'd still be fine. Alright, let's add a game reset. So I need to... Let's first see if we actually get here. Oh yeah, I'm being requested to do it, fine. Yeah, although the thing is right now it's not going to be more like, it's not going to be a gameplay demo, it's going to be more like a tech demo. We have all the tech, but I've spent very little time building out like the items and character support. Like you do have skills that you can reset and different abilities you can put on, so. And item system is in place, you could all do all that. For sure. I have to... some weird behavior there. I think this game will definitely need me to do at least like one full year with just nothing but the gameplay items. And make it bad guys. Skirts of all kind, yeah. Right now we only have 2 bottom types. There's only, let's see. You can go into dev mode and do this manually. You can actually go here and select. You can be like, you have a bikini or a skirt. Sometimes I have this bug, sometimes skirt gets broken. It's so weird. So weird. Yeah. So right now I have very few types. I do a bunch of tops. Again, everything is broken. Except only works with 1H. Well, it's so weird. And that works fine in this build. In this rendering. I have to figure out what it is at some point. Bikini of reason, that's right. Yeah, I have suffixes actually. I have systems in place to do it. Where I have this file I call items and skills. So this is where you can define what the skill is, what the laser, what the damage, what name of it, description, different how much damage grows per type. And then for each item you can describe what kind of meshes it supports. For each different type of item you can wear, you have different subtypes per mesh. And those can then be linked to item suffixes and properties. The system is in place, but I haven't done anything at all. It just has like just the bare necessities. So all that will take time to build out. And also fixing annoying bugs like this one. Like, what does ray tracing break sometimes? Like, it works fine here. I'll have to figure out at some point. Yeah, as I add more types, this cycling through is going to be pretty fun. I can just play out of all the options. Will the game be moddable? The short answer, probably not easy, because I don't support any scripting languages. I'm going for maximum performance. So I'd have to add some kind of support for scripting to really do good mods. But what I do right now have is that everything right now is open JSON file. So you can, for example, open up the enemy's JSON, define what type of damage they have, or go into prefabs of different objects and define, like you can open up like the robot prefab file, and then this one describes what the robot is, what kind of mesh it's using, all different things. So you could configure a lot just from that. Just have access to that will be a lot. Yeah, and I'm planning to keep this JSONs probably out in the open will be easy enough. Because all the binary stuff, that gets shoved to it. What is going on? Because anything that's binary, I package it into one giant binary blobs. So these, it's kind of hard to modify them. But even those, I can make a tool to unpack it and repack it. And also shaders too open. But yeah. And they're probably going to be remaining JSON even when I ship a game. I probably don't have the time and energy to make some kind of custom super fast formats. So probably just keep it as JSON form. That way you can... This is pretty modifiable. So that should be good. And because I'm not dealing with a game engine, I don't need to deal with trying to guess how to make it all work on those engines. Oh, I lost all my skills. Let's get a laser at least. Put the laser on. Bam. Oh yeah. Easy graphics. Yeah, sure. Also, the game will be single player for a long time to come, if not forever. Because I don't want to mess with multiplayer. Plus, most people don't actually play multiplayer for games like that. Like streamers occasionally do, maybe like you play with a friend using co-op over Steam, but for the most part, people just play the Diablo 4 game, mostly solo. So there's no benefit. Just extra work for nothing. And multiplayer is a lot of extra work. Oh my god, it's so much work. Security shot. Oh, I'm getting whooped. No! Getting whooped. Yeah. And even co-op, you need at least like 2 different characters to play as a co-op then. And I do want to add an option for a male hero, because then I can do like a whole bunch of masculine skills and effects instead. That would be a completely different story. But yeah, smash everything, crack everything. What I really need to do is need to lean into the breakable system somehow to make sure, to think of as many ways of connecting different physical elements into the skills and the gameplay somehow. Such as a guy breaking a chunk of the wall just throwing at the enemy. Or making sure that if a wall chunk flies, it actually does damage to robots. That would be cool. The thing is, most people just don't play co-op. It's pretty rare. Like, out of all people who would like buy games in general, they either play like full-on multiplayer only games, or it's mostly just play alone. So it's either Call of Duty, or you just play an RPG by yourself. There's very little in between. Like even Diablo 4 forced multiplayer on everybody. And like it's a very common search for people searching how to play Diablo 4 solo. So much for all that effort. I don't understand what's going on with my ray tracing meshes. Somehow lose all the outfits. I wonder why. Like it's back to working again, fine, but is it something to do with changing outfits specifically? No, it's working again. I love it how he just stands up and sits and up on the heels. The tackle does the same. Boink, boink. No. The other thing that's painful about multiplayer is that if it just co-op, you can play it through Steam. It's not a big deal, but it's also very few people play it as a co-op because it requires like finding a friend, right-click on a friend, join. It's a lot of effort. Most people want to play multiplayer by connecting through a server for easily, which means then I have to pay for all the servers, and it sucks. And people in general don't want to continuously pay for servers. They want them to be free, which they're not. So that usually puts a stop on games, because you can't run them forever, because eventually server cost eats you away. Okay. This looks like I'm gonna need a new... Do I use this right now for anything? Get a new one. Reset player query. This guy will need a bunch of navigation stuff, right? Also, multiplayer is such a pain for development. It will literally double my development time if I go multiplayer. Because it introduces so many more elements. Also, right now the game feels just instantly reacts to your movement, just instantly. The moment you do anything, it just goes immediately right there. The moment you fire something, it just fires immediately. The moment you add multiplayer, you have to try very hard and do a lot of right things to feel the game exactly the same reactive way for multiplayer. Half the time when you play multiplayer games, there's always some weird delays. You try to do a spell with some weird delay to it. It does often. You have to be really good, spend a lot of time making it super reactive. And I've done this before. I worked on New World as a network engineer, so I'm aware of all that stuff. It's just so painful. So painful. Okay. Especially as an indie game, that's even more challenging to have multiplayer indie game. Because hard enough to make the game as a multiplayer, but then you will need players to actually join you that game. Because if you need players to enjoy that game and you don't have anybody else to play with, then you're stuck. Because Call of Duty has a number, so they don't care. But as I'm starting a new game, you also have a player problem. So there's only so much you can do. Okay. Okay. That's the position, all right. Yeah, the point I got from a guy, this is a dude who does marketing for games quite well.
Search my blog for wishlist velocity. Just search.
Yeah, this dude, I have to mark it again, I forget his name. But he made that point when making it really difficult to do multiplayer indie game. Especially like arena shooter, things like that. Oh yeah, sometimes he makes a point that it's really about picking a genre. Let's see. What's the name of this dude? Come on. Yes. Steam genre.
Some analysis on their games, that sort of thing. It is more critical than getting visibility. Falls. It's like when you throw the paper airplane and it's just very short.
Yeah, he was comparing different game genres here.
The top 1% do pretty good. Not as good as
What kind of genre you need to. That's easier or harder to make.
But the bottoms also, which are like, you know, kind of like dating sim, adult games. And then there's Hooded Horse, which is this theory was America.
And somewhere here he made a point to one of his videos about multiplayer being really difficult with indies. Which I get it. On the other hand, if you do make a good multiplayer, that potentially can explode the number of players that want to jump to, especially if it's like an open world survival and you can actually make it fun. Then yeah, that's an easy win right there. But just a lot of challenge for nothing. Yeah, I have a whole collection of all kinds of videos here, including this Diablo 2 developer. There's some interesting stories in there. Oh yeah, the points of genre on Steam. I mean, I don't particularly care about that. I already picked my genre. My genre is good enough, so it's not a big deal. I was actually looking at that. Now let's do another study. Because I always look for like an action RPGs like mine to see if anyone new came out. So I paid for this tool. So for example, let's say I want to look for a game like in the last few months. And let's say it's an action RPG. Let's say it's made up to 100K, but no more, because I don't want to look at crazy people. And let's see how many of such games are. Let's see. Only 600 of them, but a lot of them I don't want to do like first person. I want to do like isometric in a way. But that one's pretty rare. Like I'm not gonna compare myself to the first person. Like bro. Oh, you know what? I need to filter out all the nasty games. Like a mature or something. Take it out. Maybe I'll do like isometric. Let's do that. Yeah, King Jeff's like there's a lot of 2D games. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of them that do action RPG for sure, but not a lot in 3D. This one's interesting to look at. 4 months old. While it loads. Oh, Parlas looks like a complete beginner for sure. Once it loads. I think I've looked at this one before already. Oh yeah, so you go. So this looks more like a sprite game. And this one you can actually see the revenue growth and so on. How many followers they had, what the price point they had, and the history too. Cool. So I can kind of tell, glance at my competition and see what's up. Yeah, most of them, they use one of the game engines, so they usually come with co-op, yeah. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah, online co-op and all that. Yeah, no complaints. No complaints. But again, I wonder how often is that actually used. It'd be fine to find like a stat on Steam somewhere. See, this one's 3 weeks ago. This was actually recent. I'm guessing this is early access. Yeah, yeah. Massively multiplayer, dude. I don't believe, but most massively multiplayer in this game. Well, let's see what people are saying. Seemed much positive. Oh, there's a demo. Hell yeah. It's time to get it and check it out. Because I always like to compare how the input feels in these games. And oftentimes it's the input that's actually I'm disagreeing on, but just feels clunky somehow. So that's why I'm spending so much time to make sure that the movement feels good and everything is reactive. Because I've tried a bunch of them that were just annoying. Let's give it a try. Put the music on pause. Okay. Take a look. Game mode. Nope, just a demo. Okay. Oh, okay, good join. Oh, I have to join to play? There's no play straight up, huh? Okay. Let's see, I can choose. Fine, mage stuff. Let's go. Oh. So that's one thing I don't like for games. Like, there's too many menus to click for to get to the game. Like, mine is gonna jump into the action right away. I don't want to wait around. Just go into the action. Like dude, it's been like 15 clicks for me to get somewhere. See, mouse, fine. Ooh. Oh, you can see the, you see how jitter animation, sniper animation is? You gotta blend that thing, dude. You gotta keep it smooth. Because now it happens every time you stop, like the animation snap. Yeah, oh, sometimes actually snaps through like different positions. Alright. Let's see. Wait, wait, numpad doesn't work? Oh, that's sad. I kinda want numpad to work. These guys are rough from the beginning, huh? Frame rate, I mean, my game is powerful, but this one looks like a low end, so I think frame rate is fine. I don't... Yeah, frame rate feels okay. That's not a problem. It's more just the animation, snap animation really triggered me. Because everything else I understand, but snap animation just so spotted to the eye. I think I'm actually falling. I think I've seen this game on my Steam somewhere. Oh, you need them. It's weird. I'm used to my game so much, and I'm expecting that when I press 1 to press the fireball, to shoot at the guy immediately, automatically. But in that case, I actually have to aim with the mouse. Yeah, like you have to bring a mouse close to the guy and push the complete mouse on. Well, right click is not triggering any spells for me, it's weird. I actually have to press 1 on the keyboard. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. So I guess I'll play one more. Yeah, also when you move like the mouse, you can see like the little snap of the character. You gotta smooth it out, man. Especially with a game like that, you are the character. That needs to feel smooth and good. Oh yeah, I haven't seen any multiplayer yet. Maybe it happens later. Dude, casting spell is actually a pain. Like there's no right click. Like right click does nothing. Well, definitely multiplayer because going to the menu does not save you. It does not save you. Oh, that's something. So the mouse is only there to select the target. You have to keep the mouse close to the target. And now he's gonna do something. Yeah, that's painful, dude. That is painful. Like that's my disagreement. Like they spend a lot of time like on the content maker, all that stuff, but not enough time on the controls. Which I have the opposite approach. I just want to make the controls feel smooth and reactive. There's the least amount of friction. This is just like I want to right click on the guy to cast a spell, but there's no right clicks. You have to press 1 or 2. But only suction only happens if the mouse comes close to the guy. But then if you use the keys, then you have... Oh, now it's so weird. Okay, now it all selected him. That's good. I wonder what happens here. Like, he still doesn't select him. He only selects the character when the mouse is nearby, then it becomes the target, and then you can do the cast. Oh, let's track again. Like, draw. Well, now that I have that, yeah, I didn't see any multiplayer stuff yet. Maybe just a demo so it doesn't have it, it's fine. I'm not worried about that. But, what I do want to know, what's the price you're asking for? They're asking for $20. Damn, son. Wait, this says single player. Now I'm confused. Did it not have? I guess it had the tag for multiplayer, but here it didn't. What are the tags it has? Weird. Or maybe just the wrong data they pulled. No, it's just here, yeah, genre massive multiplayer, but single player. I guess I misconfigured this part. Because this is where you define as a dev, and this is you can define this as a dev as well in terms of what genre you have, all the tags you specify by yourself on the Steam page. And then this one's here is what maybe you just specify, not sure. Or maybe Steam figures out. But this is telling because there's not that many games that even close superior to that. Oh, here's another one. Power Lust. Let's take a look at this Power Lust thing. Maybe it has a demo. Let me pause and do we have a demo? Another $20 for no demo? Bro, I don't know if I could trust it. I mean, I barely like the controls of Diablo 4. These games don't seem to care that much about control quality. Well, it does have a gamepad control, so that's interesting. That's usually good. User define tags. I just know that when you define on a Steam page, when I look briefly for like a demo or some or project, you can give your own tags. So I'm sure there's some separation between user tags. Yeah, user defined tags versus, yeah, okay. Oh yeah, because I can do this by myself. Yeah, well, it has multiplayer online co-op, but that stuff isn't there. Oh, wait, this is a different game anyway. I was looking at a different game. I was looking at that, right? Yeah, asynchronous multiplayer. Sure did. I mean, maybe it's on couch co-op. Yeah. Well, I'm actually looking at reviews. Let's see what this says. Bugmentus. Yeah, usually complains about the bugs left over. Makes sense. Maybe the melee character plays easier. But it's not enough. Let's take a look. I wish I could play this Power Lust, but it doesn't have a demo. Ooh, maybe I can search for a demo when I'm doing this. Does it have a demo? Is that no? Not the demons. Not looking for demons. Okay, I guess there's no option for that. Actually, curious, how does this compare? Some kind of cozy thing. There is a demo. Let's check it out. Oftentimes, control in these 2D games feel better than 3D versions. Because usually that's easier to get. This one's 1 GB download. This one is mixed, $15. Let's see what people don't like. Oh, that's only 60. I just lack of content, that's fine. Yeah, control and make it work, control and work with menus, that works. That is work. I'm starting doing that, and there's a lot of work there. For sure. Oh, they don't have an icon. It has a Steam icon. Okay. Solo player, yes. Well, we'll see if you're on the 144 now. Control button, Xbox. Okay. Oh yeah. Tank, archer, healer, striker. Let's try archer, sure. Let's see, does it respond to control? No, it does not automatically switch. Okay, good to know. Oh wait, you select the whole team. It's like a squad based, and you go in the lobby. Okay. Bird Planet it is. Well, anime style is always good. Can't complain about that. I mean, holding the button to skip and making you hold the button for 1 full second, I don't get it. Wait, you cannot move with a controller? Oh, I'm confused. Do I move a WSD? Okay, I guess controller is not there yet. Alright, fine. Oh, I'll launch the bomb and then blow it up. That's cute. Yeah, WSD is nice enough, I guess. Well, because it's a sprite, this motion is feeling a little bit off. Just visually, I mean, not much you can do with sprites, I suppose. Alright, fine. Can I just go into the action, please? How do I go into the action? I just want to go and play the game. What do? Select game mode at the whole table, okay. Yeah. F. Okay. Like, it's very pretty UI. Ready to play, enter. Like, but it shouldn't be that difficult to figure out how to get into the game. It really shouldn't be. Okay. Okay. E to skip. Yep. Like, bro, it's been like 3 minutes. Am I finally in the game? I think. Well, I don't know. Still in town. Oh, please don't make me do another quest. Or talking and listening stuff. I just want to see the gameplay. Is there a map? Do I need to know the map? Where do I go? Well, guess can I go there? Wait, is that a bad guy? Oh no. Oh, I guess it is. Okay. Oh, okay. Man, this thing has a lot of health. So I'm fighting bad guys in a town? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, blue claw was definitely caught me off guard. I thought it was like a on my pad or something. Does this damage me if I attack it? Oh, I switch characters. How do I switch characters again? Oh, okay, mouse scroll. Dude. This is why I'm working a tutorial map in the beginning where I like straight up text and decided to do this to play a spell. Like those little shortcuts here that, dude, it's way too little information. Okay, I think I'm fine now in the action. I guess the point is that you combat and randomly from time to time you can just swap characters on the go. So if some character is low health, alright, Star Wars. Okay. Yeah, so these controls here are okay. Like when right click, when you right click actually does things. Oh, I think I lost a guy. Did I lose a guy? Oh, character swap for count. Oh, you actually you have to resurrect your own teammates. I see. Oh, I guess I lost the last dude. Alright. Okay. I do like the art though, not gonna lie. Like they have all the bloom effects on the sword, it's cute. Yeah, okay. Alright. So this is Go Fight Fantastic. Let's take a look. This is $15, less than that other game, interestingly enough. Yeah, definitely pretty, just... Yeah, it needs a little cleaner, simpler tutorial. You know what reminds me? I want to play just a few minutes of the Deadpool. Because Deadpool, the game I have, which you can no longer buy unless you already had it, because it's been delisted from Steam. But this one has an amazing starting tutorial. Like, it's so clean, and just gets into the action. Yeah, but last one was interesting to try, I promise. Yeah, it's fine. For the beginning one, I think I can skip the beginning section. There's going to be a lot of setup. I want to just get to, no?
This is bullshit. A script?
I love this
Like
game
some
so
dingus
much. Oh
word
my
writer's
god.
gonna
They
know
don't make
better
games
than
like
me
this
how
anymore.
to show how amazing I am.
Amazing is more Spider-Man's thing, really.
Yeah, right. What's so amazing about that geek?
Well, superhuman strength and reflexes, extrasensory
It goes like here,
perception,
it tells you
genius level
there's some
intellect,
blah
the
blah's going
ability
on,
to
but immediately
stick
there's
to
only
any
one
surface.
text. Press
No one
left
else
stick to
sticks
get
any
up off your
surface?
ass.
A load
Like
of
there's
goo.
very little noise,
Spider-Man.
nothing else going on, so you'd be like,
Spider-Man
okay, I
have
need to press
sweet
that,
ass
sure.
lick.
Do that.
Hey, what's that? You guys tracking my every move now? But I haven't even accomplished anything in this game yet. And there's another one. Oh, so it's gonna be one of those games, huh?
Alright, I want to skip the beginning and go directly to the action.
Wonder what's in here.
Where's the door? I think it's here, right? Yeah. But again, like, when something shows up, I think it's what inspired me with my current hint setup. Like, you just see just one text on the bottom right there. And that's it. Like, there's
Wonder
very
what's in here.
little things to try. Well, like this one here. There was no, like, 1,000 icons right in your face. It's just so much cleaner. Oh, he wants me to do a bunch of things before I can get there. Okay. Let's go munching pizza.
Hey, player, sit your ass down and watch some TV. Maybe you'll learn something. Let's see who gets kicked off this week.
Deadpool, branded as both hero and villain. Deadpool was once a badass mercenary named Wade Wilson. After being recruited into the Weapon X program,
Now this one does have a long beginning because of this, but Heroes Love Faction and enough folks kind of watching to enjoy all the comic stuff. So it's fun enough.
And chimichangas.
But
Click. You think the player knows anything about us?
They did buy the game.
To know
oh, there
it?
you go. I think this takes me finally into the game in action.
Underwear? Are you trying to say underwear?
Hello, sir. I have a package.
So do I. Yoink. Package. Shit.
God.
As I suspected. Words. Everywhere. Lame.
We should read some of them.
Fine. Scene 1. Dark and stormy night. Deadpool is contracted to kill media mogul Chance White, who is blah 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 dee blah blah. Don't need that. Edit that.
Ah, crayons. Very classy.
It's almost
Why
like they're
are we
making
trying
fun
to
of
kill
all the bad
what's-his-face?
games
Who
that start
cares?
like
I'll
way
make it
too long,
argue.
just too much to redo. Just go into action.
Not sure the player understands our thinking
Hey,
yet.
player, just go with it. We're about to change your fucking life. Bring the noise!
So here starts the actual tutorial for the battle mechanics. Again, there's no text, there's no UI at all,
Oh,
just a
quaint.
character.
Does anybody remember?
I would even
how to
hide
play?
like the ones at the
I
top and
never
the
read
corners for now, because you don't need
You
that for
can't
action.
read.
Yes, I can.
I only play PC games.
Hey, there's some text. Player,
Right there, he actually
read
does
that
both
shit.
the audio to
Do
tell you
whatever
look at the
High Moon
text
says.
and show you just the text, nothing else. Just see what it does. Sure, let's press there. Yeah, sure it does.
Ah, sweet. Jump button.
It's just so easy, one step at a time. No clue what X does, sure.
Light attacks. Check.
It just feels so smooth and simple.
Heavy attacks. Got it. I command goons to spawn so we can test our match skill.
And now they add little guys. Like first ones, I literally stole the idea from here actually. Like they just don't do anything. There's no attacks. Just like my first tutorial, Bob doesn't do anything. So you get to carefully play around and test out these guys.
Hey, mix our light and heavy attacks together and see what happens.
It's just to play the game, just to learn how smoothly they did the experience here. Yeah. Just engaging, finding there's no like 1,000 UI to figure out. There's no like mental stress of like, oh god, what to do in this game, what to do. Did you try B yet? Sure, let me try B.
Enemies can't hurt us while we are teleporting.
Can't hit what isn't there, baby. You know what's better than not getting hit? Hitting back.
And now just smack them. As long as you're looking at the person, it just attacks that guy. Or if you see a button over the guy, it will just go to him. So just there's no pain of like aiming all the time. Granted, this is a control game, hack and slash, but even so.
Okay, we get it. Buttons do stuff. Let's move on.
What did you have in mind?
Besides you two schmucks, one crate, please.
Oh gosh. And the good thing about this tutorial is that it lets you interact with the game, so it's not just like hold A to skip the text that you don't care about. You actually have a reaction to the game here. Pressing A, yes, we got it.
Whew. Sometimes it's the setup work that'll get you all tuckered out. Bounce house. Check.
But this one is nothing, you just need to jump around.
Boing,
Just so silly.
boing.
Alright, I think we now can go into the action.
Hey, we don't take fall damage, so go nuts.
Man, it's so simple, just one little corner just to say that, that's it, and then keep the text on. Boink, no problem.
Ooh, an unsuspecting bad guy. Let's stealth kill him.
Yeah, this is exactly what I'm feeling as well, like one little part of the map to explain different mechanic. And look at that motion. Oh my god. It's not just like run up and just like, no, he runs up in a different way, he's sneaking.
In my game, you get points for killing baddies. Yeah, and you spend those points to get cool upgrades to make us more badass.
That is impossible.
Yeah, but it's called progression in games. A must-have. Hey, player, open up the upgrade menu and see what we can buy.
Now, when you put up Grugby menu, that's when you export with too much data, to be honest. That I'm not too happy with, but we'll probably keep it simpler. But for now, it's fine.
The more bad guys we kill, the more upgrades we can unlock and purchase with our points.
I like to spec my Deadpool for defense and healing.
Yeah, I like to spec my Deadpool for nougat and cream filling, but I don't think that's an option.
This game is completely unexpected. Like, if you think what the game is gonna be, it just completely is wild.
Okay, class. Tap jump while jumping towards a wall to perform a wall jump. Ta-da!
I think it also helps to be Deadpool because he gets to break the fourth wall all the time, so he can actually talk to you exactly what to do or how to do. It feels completely natural. Oh god, I forgot to get the weapons away from me. I forgot how to sheave. Alright, just weapons, sorry. Well, the thing is, like, if you actually take it seriously, you have to seriously think how to make the game easy to play. So just because humorous, it can be serious, but still be nice and comfortable to play.
Press the jump button in midair to do a double jump. It's awesome.
Laws of physics be damned.
Oh, and
Right.
hold the jump button to mantle up ledges.
Oh, this
I
is
think I
fun.
need to make an entrance. Time to go boom.
Oh gosh.
Phew! That's what happens when you mix C4 with a bean burrito. Now be honest. I'm not the only one with a little bit of shit in their pants right now, am I?
Now we get to do battle. Again, tells you very simple stuff at the bottom. Right now, everybody's far away, so you can read the text without anybody attacking you. Like you're in town and suddenly has some random blue enemy attacking you. But
Hey man, it's me, Deadpool! Didn't I go to high school with you?
What the hell is going on down there? Security! Get off your duffs and respond. I'll be in my penthouse. Don't let that clown get in here.
Penthouse, huh? Time to hop the elevators. Where could they be? Here again? Ah, we're getting paid to off some billionaire douche novel.
That'll be me and Bogo Chancellor. Rise to the mob, the private army, Baby Drag, your classic easy-to-hate villain.
combo of 30x.
We are locking elevator access now. Troops should give me that. Listen, masked moron. Nobody comes into my house like this. I hope it was worth it.
Elevators are disabled.
Oh, I know. Let's just get some chimichangas and wait for him to come downstairs.
Or we could find a
Now, the cool thing in this game is that when you take character,
building.
when you take damage, the character actually modifies the skin, like you actually lose clothing as well.
Like this guy. We should keep him around. To maintenance.
Like, look at this. Who do these shut up already?
Get me when I'm talking to
Excellent. Excellent. So satisfying. Like, you press it and it happens. There's no, like, weird figuring out stuff. Look, even that guy just, like, running away. Just such a small touch. But it makes you feel like the game actually reacts to you, but they do just run away as opposed to just blindly, slowly working towards you.
I need theme music. Yeah, something like that. Who dares summon the master of Glib, the deliverer of one line? I, what big generator you have.
Is that code?
Nah, innuendo. Innuendo, I forget.
Wait, it's not generaries. I forgot what generaries were at. They were here, right?
And then...
Oh yeah, here we go.
This
Look
is
at
what I
that.
think it is.
It's so simple, and yet somehow just so fun. Just have like this highlight on the item, and outside of that, it just very little graphical noise otherwise. Yeah, pull that thing.
Ooh, scary. How about those elevators work again?
Let me see. I do have music on, right? Yeah, I do. Okay, good. God.
So smart.
Which one of you pinheads shut down the damn power? Get down there and fix it!
Oh, Deadpool. Oh my God, I didn't get the reference.
Let's try something a little fancy.
Oh, look at that. They actually paused the game now. And they're not doing anything. They're just waiting for you to do the motion while it's full setup just for that. That is just awesome. It's like they actually designed like the first full level just to be a tutorial for the game. That is so rare.
The higher your combo, the faster you can earn momentum to do awesome moves like that. We can get more momentum moves by upgrading our weapons.
My combos mean more Deadpool points, which mean more awesome upgrades.
When was the last time a game spent that much on voiceover just to help you in a tutorial? I'm trying to think.
Go a
There
lot
had to be
smoother
some.
if my reputation preceded me.
I think you need to leave survivors for that to happen.
Oh yeah.
Just shoot him! How the hell do you
Yeah, combos are in the beginning, right away from the beginning, but
They
they only mentioned it just
that
now.
I'm healing. What a sick healing bastard. Get used to
What do you
it.
think? Like you are just so simple, it's very no craziness going. Like you don't need like 10 icons in the bottom for different sub action, like bro. Ooh, get my ass handed. More dude, stick. And the game actually has RPG elements because you can upgrade different parts. Oh yeah, you get more points based on your combos. So if you do more combos, you earn more experiences essentially. Yeah, this is we can do upgrades. Do I have enough now? I have 26, 60. Oh, that's a lot. Okay. Let's do more damage. Ooh, new combos right here. That's part of upgrades gives you. Look at that, just so bright and that simple. That is awesome. Bleeding? Sure. Okay, I'm out. Yeah, it must have been from a previous. It's interesting they carried over save because I did play it before a little bit more.
Open elevator. That's more like it.
Oh,
Hey, maybe do it slower next time.
all right.
Hey, this is my jam.
You can't sing.
crazy. I'm crazy for feeling so lonely. See?
He's like an angel.
I'm crazy. I'm crazy for... This must be my stop. There's gotta be a way out of here. Think, Deadpool, think.
Thinking by shooting. This is the old school yellow lines. This is just the green lights.
Well, I gotta get to the penthouse somehow. Hey, have you bought any upgrades lately? It's a down moment, you know? Might be a good time.
No, indeed.
Same.
Nope. That's not one.
You think the bounce house is still pumped up?
Of course it is.
Yeah, this is about the only time when they do hold. Yeah. But this one was the green light. It wasn't as breaking immersion for me when I was playing.
Ooh, a TV studio.
It was more
I
muted.
always thought we'd make a great reality TV show.
Chance White dies at the hands of super sex pot mercenaries. Story at 11.
Man down.
Break out the heavy firepower. Stop this freak. Missiles more. Kill him.
Ooh, nasty slide. Should've used the byline.
Yeah, I love all the voiceovers while the battle. So it's kind of acting. He basically responds to your action. That's exactly what I got the idea was thinking for the same game, for my game.
Smoke. But it'll be harder for you to see how awesome I am.
Heads up. They're dropping
So
in from the
good.
catwalk.
Because usually games don't really react to you. Like, yeah, visually pretty. There's no reaction to what you did or do. Boom, tacos collected. Oh, he's behind me.
What do you think? Sharp, right?
Oh my god. But it definitely helps to break the fourth wall just characteristically for Deadpool, because then you don't have to pretend like somebody explaining it to the character. Instead, he's talking back to you. He literally calls you a player. It's just funny. It's kind of interesting because literally this whole game is about breaking immersion. The game calls you a player and explains you that you're playing the game. And it's like, yep, makes sense, sure, I'm doing it. So I wonder if immersion is really such a important thing. Maybe they just did not doing it right. I forgot where to go. Thing is back out of the lot. Now right here. Hey, it's going.
Guard that exit. Don't let them escape. We're all dead then.
Oh, that's another thing, like where a bad guy boss is talking to you while you play the game. It gives you like this game essentially just gives you a bunch of story without taking you through text. It just does it through game voiceovers and as the game progresses. That way you can play while listening to voiceover explaining what is going on. Okay, dude. Just taking the face out. Yeah. I was thinking about that. So maybe the games are primarily about how they react to you actually.
Slack, Jancy. They're trying their best.
Yeah. As opposed to when the only time when they react to you is they just like mark everything like in a really ugly color. Outside of that, they just ignore you entirely. So maybe that's what breaks the immersion.
forgive my skepticism.
You look good on camera, but you're gonna look better dead.
You cut through anything.
All right. Yeah, like in Player One, or no, it was another game where you were controlling. It was the movie recently came out a while ago, actually. You know, where the guy plays as a character. Yeah.
So, where do we go from here?
Only one way to go. Up.
Maybe playing with these things?
Yeah, the designer would put them here if we weren't supposed to.
I think what sold me in the game is like the moment coming up in 30 seconds. Like I was thinking, like, okay, it's gonna be just a looter, shooter kind of thing, just kind of hack and slash occasionally. It'll be like this whole game is gonna be. I didn't get care about anything here.
Someone could get hurt.
Oh, sneaky mode. Satisfying.
Later, dickhead. Come on, let's talk about this.
And this game came out before the Deadpool movies. Oh, what do you not want to say? And the inputs primarily, like in good games, like the inputs are very smooth, they don't get in your way. Like graphically, obviously the game is back about like a decade.
Just here to steal your multi-million-dollar military-grade whirlybird. Cutting edge, I'm awesome.
I want him dead. Get Sharkbone off the ground and rip him to pieces. Roger that, sir. Consider it handled.
Damn, they found the helicopter's on switch.
What, you can't hijack a chopper while it's flying around trying to turn you into shredded cheese?
You doubt our skills. Prepare to be amazed. I can't kill that chopper with my guns, but I can scare him. If I caught you. Dude, these guns we have suck. That one doesn't suck.
But we don't have it.
We don't have it yet.
Let's heal up by waiting.
If at first you don't succeed, try left feet.
I lost him. Send reinforcements to the rooftop.
Oh yeah, this is where fun begins.
Fly or die, asshole. Your choice.
You're gonna need both hands.
Look at that.
Says who?
You thought it was a shooter, a looter, hack and slash game? No. And I am the chopper, mowing down everything.
Spin around, fly boy. We got heat on our left.
No reload, you just shoot.
It's so loud I can barely hear myself think. I was thinking the same thing. What? We got nobody behind us. Make it show. Woo! We could do this all day.
Oh yeah, no reload, infinite explosion.
Therefore now! Shark 1 is compromised. Shark 2, blow it out of the sky. Yes, sir.
You got a bad feeling about this. Keep it steady, Dingus. Jeez, I can fly better than that. Hey, gives me an idea.
No, wait.
Hell yes! Hey, we're flying!
Dreams cannot fly.
Well, it is good to have dreams.
Dreams, yes. Delusions?
No! might be a good time to buy some upgrades.
Okay.
So buy upgrades.
It's probably using Unreal 4 or something back then, I bet. But yeah. It's just let me move unless I go buy and stuff. Okay. Player upgrades. More health. I like more health. There you go. To switch melee weapons. Okay. Need to continue. Alright. Yeah, this is one that they had, I guess, run out of time to explain everything slowly with examples. But the beginning was just so well made for tutorial. This is just too much information at one start, because I don't remember exactly what they said. I don't remember anything I said so far. But, yeah. Anyway. This is an amazing game. Absolutely amazing game to study. Absolutely amazing. Just so sad that nobody else can really buy it. You just have to play it if you have Steam. But yeah, after that, like, dude, you hooked. Like, you go and hack slash, like Angel shooting into giant helicopter in the beginning, just mowing down everything. Because that's what Gears of War 2 had at the end of a game. Or Gears of War 1, I think Gears of War 1 or 2. We were like running some kind of giant monster, like a minigun mowing down everything. And that was like the finish of the game. In this case, like part of the beginning. And the funny part, actually, this game actually has a story that you actually care about. Because it doesn't have like any stupid, boring text to read. They just kind of slowly introduced to you. My God, it's just so sad. I can't even like look up how much money I made. Because it's there, but because it's delisted, it doesn't show up at all. Like, it's not here. Yeah, just very sad. Very sad. But such a well-made game. Yeah. But yeah, that's why I didn't even realize that's what I was getting the idea from. But yeah, that's why I was like, yeah, do it. Let's do a tutorial. We just have that, just the movement. And actually, in my case, actually, that's supposed to be completely walled off. There's no chest there, just the motion. And then next part, just the shooting thing, and you maybe move closer somehow so I actually see the bad guy. Yeah. Boom. And that was building up towards the next one and so on. Yeah. Well, the moment I got to opening items menu, that's when an explosion happened because it's like way too much information. Even if I reset the player inventory, just clear it out. It's still a lot of information to process here. Actually, oh, item didn't drop. Where's my item? Let's do it again. Here's to use the skill. Boom. Oh yeah, because when you use a skill, you can destroy random stuff. Cool. Oh, but the turtle guy doesn't have the chance to drop an item. Give him full chance. Full chance to drop an item. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, all the D&D books explaining every little thing, sure, yeah. Oh, I didn't save removing all that, okay. Let's see, inventory clear. Let's give... Oh, I have a thing where you don't have inventory at all. The UI doesn't show up, but it's a minor thing. Alright, give me item so I can go look at that, okay. Yeah, that's what I was going for. But I'm actually thinking when you inventory like this, I might even want to hide all the UI at the bottom entirely because I want to remove anything that takes your attention away from the things that actually matter. Like I need to change, and definitely I need to hide all this in the center, hide all the bottom stuff, maybe even pause the game entirely. Because I was thinking just pause the game when I'm in the menus. There's no reason to run away. Just anytime you go into menu, just pause the game. Nobody attacks you. You can just figure stuff out. Yeah. Because right now I'm keeping all the little buttons here. That seems fine. But yeah, definitely once you open up, you want to hide anything else. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to think about using items and health or whatnot. That might come in later. Sure, it might be useful. Maybe. On the other hand, just implementation-wise, if I do too much on the pause state, it might act weird. Like, I already had to worry about if I'm pausing, I still want to animate the character, so I'm going to have to play around with time to a different degree and so on. But yeah. And generally, it would be cool, use a spell ability, put spell points, reshuffle items while everything's completely paused. That would be great. That would be great. I haven't done automatically zoom in the character when the menus are open, but I'll probably want to zoom in like that when the menus are open. Yeah. That's the thing that scares me, because playing around like this, it's easy enough. There's not enough going on. But the moment you open up a menu, a lot of people just can't handle that much sound information. Granted, when it's a pretty brand new game, this will be a lot simpler and easier, but I'm actually thinking that maybe in the beginning you just have a menu here show up, like a very small menu, like here's an item, you want to equip it or not, press yes or whatever. Oh, in terms of things you could do, yeah, I was thinking for that, well, my theme is sci-fi, but I was thinking, actually what I could do, yeah, I was thinking my idea was, when she goes into this mode, I can spawn a mirror that she looks on the mirror while she tries on different parts. And because I have ray tracing, I can actually have a full mirror reflect back at the same time. That would be awesome. And yeah. And that way I can also add animation when the item changes. Maybe it even depends on what she equips. We have different animation where she checks out her hand or something like that on the mirror. So it'd just be a lot more reactive. Yeah, the moment you start to think about the principle of reacting to you as to your player input and action choices, then a lot of ideas just come to your head in terms of what kind of things you can do. That's why I can't even play a lot of RPGs anymore, because my game is now so much easier to play. I just move around, automatically points at the nearest guy, just shoots, down, move on. I don't need to aim a lot much. No, definitely be fun to come up with a storyline and a fun character and all that, but getting great voiceover for that is definitely a must. I'll probably have to spend several $1,000s on just some voiceovers. Energy shot. But that was my idea, came from the robots actually, when they get hit, they actually physically react to you making a shot on them. So that's when the ball that hits. Let me see. They jitter back immediately and the pieces fall off. So I want it to be as much reaction to you making an action as possible. Yeah, I've seen the videos of League of Legends roguelike. Yeah, because it's so nice. I mean, hell, I was playing Diablo 2, and about half the skills, them automatically aim for you. Only only a few of them actually require full aiming. And it just feels nice and clean. Even if I play with a keyboard, and you can still have WSD, and it's exactly the same motion. We can just point. It's just more quantized motion. Well, the keyboard is more difficult to play. A gamepad is definitely easier for hands to hold them down. Man, that physical destruction just adds so much value. Because usually you need like graphical noise to like entertain your eyes, which is what games do. That reminds me of a game actually. There's one game that's very sad, not doing well, even though it looks amazing, but I think it's because it's missing something. I think it's called Dread something. Dread something, Dread something. Maybe not, or something else. It was like a Doom top-down 2D shooter. Oh yeah, things are hurting using keyboards. Yeah. Because you have to press down on the BSD pretty hard. Yeah, that's what I'm finding. Like movement is fine because if you're doing a single click once in a while, it seems easier. Yeah. So that's why I'm actually supporting it right now. We have 3 different inputs, which is why I even showed in the beginning. Like you have your mouse left click, which you can definitely do, and you have WSD. But WSD is not that fun to play, especially the way. But even the mouse motion is fine. Just that then you're stuck to, you can either attack or move, you can't do it at the same time. Well, you can do WSD and then mouse control. Oh, I think it was called Dread Hunter. I think that was a game. No, something, Dread Hunter. Dread Hunter? Yes. Now this game, like, dude, it basically made no money for what it looks. Do they have a demo yet? Because game-wise, it looks good. I mean, just look at that. It's like there's a lot of action. You have like the little shooter thing. It looks amazing, and yet nobody's buying it. Like he has upgrades and all that. Let me see. There's no demo yet. No demo yet. They do ask a lot for $35 of that. Not gonna lie, but still, very sad. Because it looks fun, and yet they're just not doing it well. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Based on reviews from what I read in the past, people are just saying it doesn't have enough content, maybe. That's the one thing. I think just $35 may be too much. I'm not sure. Yeah, lots of people complaining about that. You can't rebind keys. That's impressive. And yet people just don't want to buy it. Yeah, people don't like the price, for sure. Yeah, 35 is pretty high, because that's a level of... it's not the level of last epoch. Let me see. Yeah, because last epoch is $35. So yeah, 35 is asking a lot when you have something like last epoch, essentially. Yeah, but still looks good. So just it's interesting to paint. Like it's been out for, let me see. It's been out for almost a year, dude. 9 months in early release, and only made barely 60 grand. Oh wow, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Well, though, granted, this is probably towards me. You can set a different price for different countries, so who knows? But even so, like I'm assuming it's not gonna be that much cheaper. Also, I was thinking about the price, because man, like I don't think you make more money by asking for more per copy. Because your primary thing is how many sales you make. The difference between $35 and $15, I don't think there's a significant difference. Yeah. Maybe another one is that they don't have a demo. Although I have people play do review of Dread Hunter. I think they gave this game to some people, including the Desert Bro. So we had this review of this game. So you definitely get some views, including this one at 50k views just on that. And people wish with listening to it, they like it, but And yet, it's just not triggering. A sad time. Another thing I do occasionally is I look for, this is fine, and then I limit it by review count. Let's say like up to 50 reviews. Let's see, in the last few months is fine. Just to see where's that keeps games stuck. Like very few reviews. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, $20 for an hour of content, sure. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, content is a lot. That's why I'm telling that I want to spend like a full year just on the content. Let me see. Skip all nonsense copy games. Look at something that's worth looking at. Because done this before. Like, what do people complain for games that like at the beginning, but somehow didn't make it? I guess this looks promising. Actually made a decent amount. Let's see, this fully released out. It's only 3 months. Actually, this is pretty good. 3 months and 160k. Depending on the size of the team, is pretty good. I don't understand this. This is just wrong chat? No, this is wrong chart. Wait, what? I think this is wrong chart. This is not the game. This is only $7,000 made. Alright. Yeah, but this is all positive, so maybe just probably didn't market it well enough. I'm curious, how many followers do they have on X? Oh yeah, only 1,000. A couple of dudes making it. And here tells you the followers. Yeah, 2,000 followers is not much for the game on Steam. The primary interest you get is from Steam followers. Let's see, follower count, yeah. So they've actually been around for quite a while. I'm surprised. I have no idea what this revenue chart is. No idea. Because they had no price at all up until just now. Oh. No, just review count. Okay. Yeah, okay. Not good. But otherwise looks... What is this game? Actually looks interesting. quick slow down time for a second. Oh, this is definitely Unreal. I've seen that. Like a Unreal full style. Huh. Looks promising. Yeah, low poly styles, yeah, definitely could hurt you. Yeah, I think at that point you might as well just go 2D style and sprites, because that seems to be more tolerant. Because there are so many 2D games that's so impressively make insane amount of money. Like especially even just action RPGs. Like, bro. Let's see. Yeah. Well, even good 2D is hard to say. Some games just sell like hotcakes just because they feel the gameplay feels good. Like the Vampire Survivors is such a iconic thing. Let's revenue up to 1,200,000 up. Something in the mid-range. Find me something good. Look at that, 1 million revenue after 2 years. That is impressive. See, this is when I saw games like that, I decided like, bro, it's as nice graphics are, it seems like if you just have interesting gameplay is what's gonna get you there. Because a lot of these games definitely made enough money, just that you might not know about that, but actually, I'm almost curious to check this game out. Also, the price range different. $40, dude. Jesus Lord. All right, what is this? Look at that. Interesting rise. It's been a year. Like, this game made more than Little Dread Hunter. And, yeah. Yeah, it's a vampire style for sure. Except this one has better looking fonts or whatnot, sprites. People just like the simple stuff. It's amazing. It has more upgrades and stuff, interesting. And yet somehow all these follow-up games, they just don't do as well as Vampire Survival, because dude, this is just great. 21 mil for $5 game. Yeah, it's like, it's not so much about the price per unit, just number of sales. It was 5 forever, and despite that, tens of millions. And it had to be just, what hooked me into playing that game was just because it just felt satisfying, or just simplified, or just did not overload you or anything. It was just very direct feedback of what you do is what you get. Yeah. Impressive. Impressive. Sadly, no demos. Alright. I'm actually getting hungry. I need to get me some steak. But before I do that, I do want to fix player respawn. Because right now she'll just respawn somewhere. Might be in the middle of nowhere though. Or just crash. Wonderful. It actually crashed in this. Flax, how dare you crash? Locked storage. I'm not allowed to call modified from a query. Really? Alright. Alright, fine. Fine. It is so pleasant to work with my code base now. Oh my god. Like, there's just no struggle. Yeah, it took me a while to get used to Flex. Just making everything read-only the moment you like go inside like an operation. It's like, oh no, I'll just mark everything read-only. And this very unusual approach. I get it why I get it now, but it's sometimes I forget it still. So yeah, that's a problem. So here what I need to do before teleporter. I need to actually, you know what? I need to do a test. Because I don't remember if I actually reload the whole world or not when it goes away. Oh, I think what happens, I have a default setting when if a player goes far away. Yeah, because this way it just moved randomly somewhere, so in this case not far away from the world. And the guys don't know where to go. That's funny. Stuck in that state. So I need to spawn a new level, and then from there I can move her there. Oh dear. Yeah, somewhere here. Well, I might need to find... I'm outside of the flex query, so all my operations will be immediate. Yeah, spawn a level, then find the home point on it. Okay. Okay. Somewhere here. So m underscore means it's a member variable. Because if it's like a random struct that you're talking to, then it doesn't have any m underscore because it belongs like a small data struct. As opposed to something like a big class, something like this dude. It has a bunch of logic, has a bunch of states built in, it's outside of the entity system entirely. That's more complicated stuff. In that case, I add m underscore to indicate it's a member variable belonging to some kind of important class, as opposed to just regular old data. So anything like small, I don't give it an underscore. If something that's big and important, I give it an m underscore. This way, when I'm here, I can see immediately, oh, this m underscore goes outside of the scope. It goes way beyond this. Yeah. So this is where I'm reading the first level. Oh my god. Everything I have is such a simple implementation. I can literally just do this, I think. Yeah, this underscore is just, it's a common, frequent coding guideline for a number of different game engines. Lumberyard, the game engine I worked on, had the same thing. Oh, maybe just do... needs wave. Needs a wave. I guess it does. Anyway, I think we shall continue this tomorrow. I shall need to Eat some steaks. It's been long enough. Alright, Beanie. Thanks for hanging out. I shall continue this tomorrow. Do more respawning. I have to think about what to work on next. I really want to go back to properly building out gameplay and tutorial stage. Yep. Have a good day. GG's.